you will become more passionate and determined about your vision. I don't think so. Okay.
You have a vision?
Amaris. Hang on, I'm gonna have to mute for this because she's a hella crunchy.
Instead of crispy, it's crunchy.
Don't make me say it, Mitch. I will look you dead in the eyes while I say it.
You do that and I'll eat you from the game. Don't even fucking try me.
Are we doing ASMR? Time to crunch.
No, there's a
No,
word. He
that's
knows
not
the
it.
word.
I know the word, Mitch.
There's a
Don't-
word.
I will eat
Oh,
you from the
blood.
game. I will eat you
blood.
from the
Oh,
game.
wait, are you talking about moist?
Oh, Nate. Nate, why?
It took me a minute. I was like, word. I was like, what word is he talking about? And I was like,
That
oh,
was
right.
easier. That was easier to bait out than I thought. It's
Ultimately,
very
though,
easy to
this
bait
is on
him into
me.
I
saying
had-
what I want.
I had forgotten all about that word, you know?
That's all on me. That's on me. I'm sorry.
I don't care if we're live right now. You're a cunt, Nate.
Hey, listen, okay? It's not my fault. Really not my
No,
fault.
it's mine because I led him directly to the word because I knew he
Exactly. He moistened the way for me.
Oh, come on.
I am a bard. It is what I do.
Celeste, I can't stop dying because these fuckers keep invoking me, possibly vomiting.
I think the
But-
only time you could ever really handle that is the Letterkenny thing, where they just
Nope.
use it in a lot of different creative ways. It's like,
Nope.
No. No.
Nope.
I'm not gonna do that, but I'm like, I think you could probably survive. That's like the second one. You're like, okay, I see what they're doing here, and it kind of detaches you from it.
By the way, hit me up for your next campaign or I'll cry. Javi, I can get you a guest spot in this one if you want.
Okay.
Do, 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 do.
I will give you a guest spot. I just need to find the right moment. I'm not going to do any guest spots before these guys are at least
Halfway through.
Nah, not halfway through. I would say like probably past level 8. I will start writing shit in.
Aren't we on part 6 today?
We are on session 6 today. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
God
Because
damn.
our note taker is gone, so somebody has to pick up the mantle. I will try my best, but sometimes I speed write and I can't even understand my own writing.
By the way, Tyler, I apologize for that Pokemon TikTok that I sent your way.
What
Kotaku.
one?
I don't know if did you not see it? I sent
No,
you
I did, but I get sent so many fucking videos. I have a friend who's TikTok happy, Levi.
the Gengar Clefairy one.
Oh, I knew that anyway. I research Pokemon theories. I'm that much of a
Gotcha.
fucking sad nerd.
I was like, if I have to suffer these feels, everyone has to suffer these feels.
Listen, okay. If we're gonna be going off of that, then technically speaking, every ghost type is a dead Pokemon.
Not
Or dead
necessarily.
child.
Or a dead child. Or a dead doll. Well, not a dead doll, but a doll that was abandoned.
You aren't a sad nerd. Aw. Chris doesn't
Aw.
think you're a sad nerd.
Oh, hi, Chris. I am a sad nerd. I'm a very sad. I'm a depressed nerd. And there we go.
Listen here, you pink-haired fuck. No, you're not.
It's purple. How dare you?
Oh, well, it looks
look-
pink to me. Okay.
Look, you
Uh,
cisgendered fuck.
wow. Celeste, when it I will let you know what level you need to make your character when I think of a spot. Well,
Wow. Chris,
when I
come
think of a when we get to that moment, but I will let you know for sure.
We're level 5, right?
We are level 5 currently, yes.
Okay.
So why do fortune cookies have to taste so good but be so fucking crunchy?
Because reason.
Ancient Chinese secret. Have fortune on inside, but crunchiness on outside.
Don't know whether to laugh or tell you off because it's badly racist. But there we go.
It's ethnic banter. There's a difference.
Wow, really?
From now on, whenever I'm doing an accent of a different culture, I'm just gonna call it ethnic banter. Thank you for that, Mitch.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
Hey, there was no Jesus Christ in my Norse game.
Odin's beard.
Thank
Wait,
you.
Wait, hold on a second. There could be a Norse Jesus. There could be. It's possible.
It's Boulder.
Yeah. He's a bit of a dick, so.
Actually, in true Norse mythology, Baldur is actually like a sweetheart.
Oh, was he?
He's also
Oh.
the most beautiful of the Aesir.
No, Jesus felt the whole thing.
No, Jesus felt the whole.
Ah.
Jesus felt it all.
One would even say Jesus nailed it.
Oh.
Ah.
We're not
It's a
even
bit of a-
playing, and I feel I have to give you inspiration for that one.
I remember that in Catholic school. Oh no. Don't remind me of Catholic school, please. I went to Catholic school as like a summer camp thing for a little while until I told my parents, listen, this shit's fucking boring as hell. We talk about Jesus at 8 o'clock in the morning. I want to just play games with friends. I don't need to
I
know
went
about
to
Jesus.
I went to Bible camp twice. Same place. The first time
Why?
was for archery. Second time was for horseback riding.
Listen, archery,
I
I
don't know
get
how
horseback
those
riding.
things now.
I went to. I've been to a Methodist Christian camp. That was fun. But what entertaining to me is when I did Appalachian Service Project through my church, is when I had my first real crush on another girl.
There he is.
Like,
That's
how
when
did
I
that-
discovered I was bi.
So
Just-
they
Church trip.
so they didn't pray the gay away.
They didn't pray the gay away. If anything, they solidified the gay.
which is exactly what those things do. No, I think my favorite moment in camp, not only that I both developed crushes on and almost started dating two separate, not at the same time, both two separate visits, different girls each time. I pretty much, I really established a camp girlfriend both times I was there. I was a lot smoother when I was younger. But no, my favorite part
Sorry.
was waking up one morning to find a giant wasp chilling on my beanbag, chilling on my sleeping bag right here. And it
Oh my
being
God,
like
Chris.
It's like 6 a.m. This thing is staring me down and not moving, and I don't want to. And but I have to wait for my camp
Hi, baby.
counselor to get to our camp spot to help me because I don't want to wake up everyone else.
Hang on.
We were at a tree house.
Really quickly, my dog needs a drink, just to interject.
Okay,
BRB.
part of this,
No, it's
part of the thing about this camp, we did not have beds. We had our sleeping bags. We were in a fucking tree house. We discovered, as I discovered that morning, there was a wasp's nest in the corner I decided to chill out in. I regretted my decisions.
Look, those are consequences, Nate.
This is what we
Listen.
call the consequences of our actions.
Listen
Okay, if you're
here,
saying-
okay? It is not
Where
my
will
fault.
you learn?
It was
Where
not
will you
expected. I was not expecting to twist my ankle. So listen here, wannabe
Look.
Agent 47. You can kiss my ass.
learn?
Look, I will take fighting a Tigrex over a fucking wasp in my face. Not a fan.
Church camps equal death.
Become a blowout.
To my blood.
That was without throwing a visit to Oak and Sana. Hi, family.
Yoo-hoo.
Sorry, Oaken was the best part of Frozen. You cannot change my mind.
I still.
I loved the. What did you call me?
What did you call me?
the Swedish equivalent of you want to try that again, bitch?
I apologize for all this violence. I will throw in a quart of Lutefisk so we have no hard feelings. So just the outfit and the boots, yeah?
It is the most calm, insidiously threatening comment I've ever heard.
I still have yet to watch Frozen 2, and you know what? I can live happy without it.
Yeah,
I
it
haven't
was-
seen it either.
I've seen it and it's it's
Look, the reason I have multiple reasons for not liking Frozen. My main reason for not liking Frozen is that it overly outshadowed Big Hero 6. And
Yeah,
that's a
That is
crime.
fucking true.
yeah.
That is a crime.
giant blow up robot should have won box office.
Oh, absolutely.
Fucking should have.
It was
I also-
also.
I don't know
a lot
why,
of
but
people
it turned
don't
Scottish
know is
there.
it was a comic book movie.
Oh, you go yeet.
Oh yeah, I know.
It was
I-
a comic book movie, and Stan Lee had a cameo. Like,
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people figured out after they watched the movie. They're like, they Google Big
Oh.
Hero 6 after watching it. It's like, wait, this is based on a comic? Yes.
Is it?
Big Hero
Yeah.
6,
It's
yeah.
based off of a Marvel comic.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I
Um,
thought it was
Pretty
made
sure
up.
they know they-
Wait, is it recent? Oh, I've just drawn all over
No,
my
it's
leg.
old. It was an old.
Oh, there we go.
The lead character is one of the first Asian, first like predominant Asian characters around, and he was when he started off, he was kind of an asshole,
I'm still
but he
not over,
mellowed out.
I'm still
Well-
not over Tadashi.
We won't. I don't think anyone ever will be.
no one's ever
Don't.
Tadashi.
No,
Also,
Well-
hi Paige, we've not met.
Page,
this
tie,
is,
page.
this is Bean.
Wait, you're the one
Genius to be.
you're the one who sent the Star Wars April Fool's thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck you! I almost broke down crying in a Walmart. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand my love for Han Solo.
That's why
And
I
my love
sent
for
it.
Chewbacca. I almost broke down crying in the hair care aisle section of Walmart.
I would
I actually
apologize,
had
but I'd be
tears in
full
my
face
eyes
lying.
when I got to my car.
Like I said, I'd apologize, but I'd just be a bull faced liar.
No. What you do is what I do. I'm sorry. No, you're not. No, I'm not.
No,
Not one.
Mitch, here's a penny for your thoughts and a quarter to keep them.
Love it.
Oh.
Ah.
You're the reason
Anyway,
I'm dyeing
sorry.
my hair tonight.
You are the reason she has to appease the mental health breakdown gods. Right.
Also, because some of you are gremlins.
Ah,
Sunlight.
what's sunlight?
Also, yeah, if you're wondering how I managed this, these are blackout curtains.
Bright light,
The
mogwai.
contrast of blackout curtain, sun. Behold my glorious pale skin.
I'm a creature of the dark. I can't find my sunglasses. It's too bright outside.
See how white the side of my face is? That's because of the fucking sun.
It's
Yes.
It doesn't help that I'm wearing a white shirt.
Wait.
Right, listen, assholes. Just because you get
The
sun
first
doesn't mean you
order
get
tries
rub
to
it.
draw power from me to charge their super weapon. That's how bright I am.
I don't want to hear any of y'all complaining about sunlight, okay? I had snow today.
Yeah, I
The
had
snow's supposed to be gone. Okay.
we had flurries this morning too. Yeah, like
Honestly,
fuck.
if I get my legs out, it's like the beacons of Gondor have been lit. All right.
I was like, Nate, could you unfurl
Will
your curtains,
Rohan
please?
answer though?
What? Hey, what?
Bard, could you unfurl your curtains, please?
Ready?
The beacons have been lit! I had to. It was there. I had to.
Cold parade.
Got no cold parade.
Rohan does not answer.
Oh, sorry.
Rohan does not answer. Listen here, Rohan.
Rohan's just gonna
In
hang
the
up
end,
that
you
cord.
still came to their
Rohan
aid.
has left the chat.
Listen, by the end of it, Rohan still came to their aid, so suck a dick. Suck a
My
fat,
sunglasses also
majestical,
dark, I
fucking
think.
Gandalf-sized dick.
Also, I love how the Rohirrim were kind of based off Norse of the Nordic peoples. Is it like horses? Yeah, let's go with horses. What's
And
this
played by
guy's thing?
women.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, basically all the Rohirrim were just women with fake beards.
Yeah.
Because they wanted the horses to know their riders, and they only could find horse girls.
A legion of horse girls.
Horse girls are
Try
a different
to
fucking
save
I
Miller.
mean,
breed.
everyone in Rohan grows their hair out super long, so how can you really tell male from female?
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, I don't know
There's-
what it's like in America or Canada, but horse girls in the UK are the worst people you will meet.
It's about the same. I don't think there's a difference in horse girls no matter where they are in the world. They're all the same.
So, someone pointed this out to me, and it's so fucking true. Horse girls are the equivalent to car guys.
Oh my god.
Oh.
They either called Becky or Olivia, and car guys are either called Kyle or Kevin or Paul. Change my
Whoa, hold
mind.
up. Whoa. I am gonna
Sorry,
hold on,
Mitch.
Hold on. I am defending
Mitch,
car guys for a second
You and I
there.
both know.
Okay, car guys are not named Kyle. Kyle is more sports fanatics. Those are Kyles. Okay?
I just
As
realized
a
what I
male
did. I'm
you-
so sorry, Mitch.
Car guys come into there's two categories of car guys. There's the douchey kind, and then there's the nice kind that will help you understand shit. The douchey kind is the one that you more commonly see, sadly, which fucking sucks.
What's more hilarious about that is that me and Mitch both.
Several Kyles
No,
can
horse
confirm both.
Oh, fuck yeah!
I had to talk.
forgot.
Okay, I had to talk her through her breakup today. That was not fun.
Oh god.
I hate you, Leafy. Sarah, I hate you.
I kinda wanna
Call me
strangle him.
by your name.
Also,
hate
Mitch, I realized what I did, and I do apologize.
Yeah, my Olivia is
know
not
what?
a horse girl. Oh. Right.
Listen, you best believe this song went on her playlist like the moment I heard it.
Right. So, as we are all here, shall we get started?
Yes.
Here, I've
So-
matched.
Fair warning, I will disappear every now and then.
That's fine.
And come back with different colored hair.
So, welcome everyone, and welcome to session 6 of Tales of Yggdrasil. My name is MN Chief, and today we have Bard of the Midwest, we have Demise TR, we have That Hufflepuff, we have Archie Obsession, we have Bryce Isosceles, and a new face we have in the campaign. We have Turn to page 394, and she is filling the spot for the lovely Mythos Redacted, who unfortunately had to dip out the campaign for very legit reasons. We love you, Quiz, so much. Don't be a stranger,
Bravo,
Quiz.
we miss you.
So,
She'll stalk you from
she'll
here.
stalk me.
So I will gladly kill off my character if you ever decide to come back. I have no
That's-
qualms against it.
That's not necessary.
No, don't do that because I get emotionally attached to almost anyone and everything.
Wait, hold on. If you do die, can I have your stuff?
I will let you guys battle royale over Ygritte's shit.
Roll an investigation check.
Nah, it's like everyone roll an investigation check. Brag video, roll a strength check.
But why? To pry it from her cold dead hands.
While
Hey,
everyone's
video,
investigating.
roll to catch these hands. It's like, all right.
So, announcements. Not very, not a huge amount of announcements. But merch is still in production. Still going to work on art and artists to get them sorted, as well as I actually do need to make my Teespring account. That's something I should probably do. Another announcement is do not forget the other campaigns that we are part of. Monday, we have Secret to Pandora run by Hannah, and we also have Humble Word run by Sarah. They're both very fun campaigns.
Y'all about
And
to get
Fandelver,
fucked.
run by Paige.
Yep.
That's on
Fandel-
Sundays, not Mondays.
On Sundays, yes.
Fandelver is run on Sundays by Paige. Wednesdays we have Outer Rim Misfits, which is run by the lovely JM Kitsune. And then obviously Fridays we have Gem Kingdom Chronicles, DM'd by Icarus, but streamed by Paige. So,
I'm basically the streaming sugar mama of this group.
I mean,
not wrong.
you're not wrong, but Also, Paige, you'll be happy to know that my lucky dice are not being used.
Good.
Tyler, I say, damn you for hydrating.
I've not seen any of you take a drink the entire time we've been on.
Hydrate, guys.
Offline, it's fine.
I mean, you're gonna have to tell me because I don't have to stream it. Because otherwise, it would double up audio on my brain. No.
If I must
I have
hydrate.
bleach on my hands right now. I have to wait to get water.
The only one exempt is Paige.
I actually have to go and get my non-alcohol. I left it in the other room. I'll be back.
You know, I kind
Alrighty.
of forgot that walking on this foot really hurts.
And Chris and Chris has redeemed it. Everyone stretch yourselves.
Ah, damn it, Chris.
Oh.
Well, I'm already standing up, so I'm stretching.
Oh, do you know what?
Oh.
No,
Actually, you know what? Fucking needed that.
So I can't fully stretch. Because if I fully stretch, I'm scared that I'm gonna hear a bone pop, and I don't know if that's gonna dislocate my
Get
fucking
ice
ankle.
on your ankle, for the love of
Fuck
fuck's sake.
ice. Fuck ice, okay?
he's got a ton of it outside. Don't remind him.
Listen, I have not gone through this life in hardcore mode to be a bitch and switch it to easy with ice, okay?
Fucking okay. Anywho, that's all the announcements I have. I am gonna pop my link tree as well as Sarah's. Sarah, do you have any updates for your Society 6 and your other sites?
Not for my Society 6, not for Redbubble. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to get out to take many photos. However, I did just plant my planters, and hopefully those seeds will grow, and I'll get some pictures, and hopefully, if everything goes well, I'll have snapdragons.
Oh, love snapdragons.
I will
also
say,
got-
no, carry on. No, you didn't finish. Carry on.
I also got a clear-backed bird feeder to hang off of my window, so hopefully I'll get some photos of some finches feeding. We'll see.
Oh, cool.
What were you trying to say, Si?
I have officially put Rin's playlist on the Spotify. It's there.
Oh yes, I completely forgot about that. This campaign has a Spotify playlist on the Gem Kingdom Chronicles account.
Yeah.
So, as well as there's a few other playlists on there from the other campaigns they were part of. So mine is on there, Ren's is on there, Leafy's is definitely on there.
As I said, I literally added "Call Me by Your Name" onto it yesterday.
Oh my God! Yes, sorry. I need to add it.
I was tempted to just leave it at the Doom soundtrack and just watch everyone go, why?
I will work on this weekend.
Cool.
I will warn everyone that Rin's playlist will make you cry. He listens to very sad music.
I fucking love his playlist. I jam out to that. Like, that is my calming, getting ready for work music. I do that when I do all my prep.
Yeah. The that's actually his playlist is actually my real playlist.
Bard, have you got Bruno's playlist on there?
Not yet.
Do
Not
not.
yet.
I need to actually log in. I need to get into the account because I'm dumb and I need to.
I'll resend you the information. The
Yeah,
only
I
ones
need
that are
the
on there
stuff
right
because I'm
now-
just like, how do I do this again?
Yes, we right now the only character playlists are Lethe and Akiran's. The rest of them are on their way. We also have the vibes from the DM on there, and then Humblewood has a couple, Outer Rims has a couple, Gem Kingdom has some, and Fandelver is getting them. So all of our different campaigns are getting character playlists. Did that hit your hair at all?
just Paige being the victim of
crime.
the hair dye
hate crime.
bukkake.
Oh,
I am the victim of a hair crime.
Listen,
Did you say a hair dye bukkake?
yes, I did say a hair dye
I
bukkake.
hate you. Thanks for that image.
I'm sorry. I just saw the panic on her face as it dripped out of her. Oh God! Oh God.
I got one blonde streak on my eyebrow.
Oh, it's fine. You can shave that bit.
She's taking the eyebrow slit one step further.
It's going away. I need
Review
to
my
do it.
eyebrow slit.
So, on that note, does anyone else have any other announcements? Oh, as Paige is doing something, on the GKC Teespring, we now have Outer Rim Misfit merchandise, drawn by the lovely Paige, and it's a fucking awesome wanted poster.
I not a deft hand at art, but if I can draw like a basic template of Rin from what I've got and send that to you, Mitch, if you want to redo that and like scan it or put it on thing for future merch, then go ahead, because I would 100% buy it myself.
Problem is, I'd much rather do like have digital art for the merch because it's easier to transpose.
Yeah, well, I have something sort of digitally. I'll send you a picture of it now. You don't have to say anything, but yeah. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's fine. Like anything you want to send me, absolutely fine. Also, something I wanted to surprise all of you. I will be making a Discord server for this campaign. That way, people can look up information on the regions, on the races, at their own will, and information on deities as well. Also, stuff to put memes, art, and put their separate character playlists on there as well. But that will be in the works. Ty, I think I can make that happen.
Yeah, it like I said, that's basically it. But I need to change the skin to light blue.
Yep, that can easily happen. Okay.
Okay.
Now, without further ado, let us dive into Tales of Yggdrasil. Last we left off, the party dealt with a very interesting hostage situation of Vanir royalty. And through some pretty clutch hold persons and some interesting intimidation rolls, managed to get some quite convoluted information from the captor. After deliberating that there was nothing else that they needed in Vanaheim, they were all teleported back to the room in which the coward was, and where the coward's office was. You all finally meet the coward, and he is an Asgardian. And rightfully so, the party is still a little bit untrusting of this person because he knows quite a bit of information about all of you, given that you've never met him before in your lives. Or have you? And then after that, Lethe and the coward had a pretty interesting discussion. Yes, Lethe, we're talking about you. And then we had to cut it there because people were dying of exhaustion. And rightfully so, because daylight saving is a bitch. But luckily we're back to normal now. And that's where we left off. So it's about this time that Lethe has finally left the office of the coward. Lethe, did you manage to have you done your thing before you left?
Yeah.
Okay. You do the thing, you leave, you close the door. The party is waiting in the huge hall area where the same vendor stalls are up, the tables and tables of feasts, drinks, weapons racks all over. And yes, Bragg.
Quick question: where is Bragg? I I wasn't there last session, so I have no idea what you did with Bragg.
I basically T-posed Bragg and he was basically following the party. So you are in the hall. So
That's a terrifying thing to think of. Just Bragg T-posing. Okay.
So with that, Bragg, you and the other party members, you all see Lethe come out of the office and you're all together again. And it's at this point, Amaris looks to you all and says, well, I'm actually going to go home. There's some stuff that I want to do and I want to go back home. So it's been fun, but first
She's shouting at you in the Twitch chat. by the
Oh,
way.
I know. I'm getting to that.
T-pose for dominance.
But first, I need to go to the market to visit an herbalist. So it's been fun, and I hope to catch you all again at some point. Turns around and leaves.
You'll be missed, darling.
I'll miss you too.
Bye bye.
And at that point, she vanishes into the distance, into the doorway from which you guys came through the brewery.
So, places to be, people to see. Where's the next stop?
You guys remember that you have about 3 more days until you're meeting with the Council of Midgard.
We've got to go see the Asgardian bastards.
I need everyone except for Ygritte to roll me a perception check.
Option?
Oh.
I haven't picked my dice today. I should do that.
Let's see what my
Silver with black or silver, or sorry, black with purple or silver with teal.
Black and
Octo,
purple.
god damn.
Oh, pretty.
Black and
with
purple.
black and purple.
Blurple.
Blurple.
Failed me.
Oh!
Rolled a 19, but it won't show up on the thing.
Black and
That's
purple.
I feel like this is the worst time to roll it, but even if I rolled a natural 20. So yeah.
Okay, hold up. So, Bruno,
25 total.
25 total. Bragg,
23 total.
23. Rin,
22 total.
Lethe.
Is
Oh,
that bad?
no!
Oh, honey.
That bad?
You all failed me. Went straight into jail.
And Rune.
Oh, I got a 7.
Oh, by the way, Paige, I don't know if you've heard this accent.
It is glorious.
Oh, yeah, betcha she's heard it before there.
Wait, Paige, watch out. You're going to get dye on your stuff.
I look like I give a fuck. Look at my. I look like Rex from Clone Wars right now. I give a fuck.
Your hair looks like it's covered in frosting.
And
You look like a discount M&M.
You look like a fucking cake.
You got
So-
discount Slim Shady over here.
I'm Slim Shady. I'm the Slim Shady.
No, you're what happens when you try to order M&M off of Wish. I'm sorry. I'm half sorry.
It's not M&M, it's H&H.
Oh, we've already derailed and I fucking love it. This group. Oh my god.
Ba-da-da-ba-da-bum.
So,
God It's not joining a new D&D group without a little bit of hazing, okay?
Yeah. So, Bruno, Bragg, and Rin. I'll get to you last. Ruin. Onyx is pestering you for attention, so that's all your attention is
Oh,
drawn to.
does Onyx get a perception check there?
You know what? Yeah, roll for perception for Onyx.
Oh, good heavens to Betsy. Oh, cripes a Christie here.
It's a shite roll to win it.
Oh, geez.
Oh jeepers.
For perception there, it's Onyx has a +7 to perception. 13.
Okay.
Or depending on my
Okay, so Onyx gets the slight scent of something different. Not sure what, but definitely something different.
Oh, what
and
is it?
And because of your low perception roll,
Do you smell tuna treats there?
because of your low perception roll, you just think that Onyx is pestering you for squitches and pets.
Oh,
Lethe, you're too busy.
Watching that ass walk away.
Yep, you are too busy watching that booty walk away from you before you get a chance.
Oh, hate to see her go, but love to watch her leave.
You think Lethe wouldn't be wanting after the fact that you just fucked a princess?
He's always wanting. Come on.
However, Bruno, Bragg, and Rin, you guys see a cloaked figure watching you guys converse by the vendor. What do you wish to do?
Investigate.
I'll walk straight up to him.
Okay. You walked up to this cloaked figure. Female. Humanoid features from what you can already tell, but because the hood's up, you can't exactly tell just at the moment.
I'll lean up on the bar, all kind of like smoothly, as gangly as Rin is, and how like just awkward that he is, and he's like, "So, what you drinking?"
Ygritte, what is your response?
Why are you acting very weird?
Rin just kind of like gets up and he's like, I'm sorry, I'm not used to doing this. Friendly introduction. Hi, I'm Rin. And he like hands out a hand to shake. If they do that, I don't know.
Ygritte.
I'd say Bragg is gonna notice that Ygritte has not given one
No,
ounce of a
she-
reaction.
She has her arms crossed under her cloak.
Yeah, just no reaction, no handshake. I feel like Bragg is just gonna kind of walk there and just wrap his arm like around the side of Rin and just be like, lad, I don't think they're feeling rather talkative at the moment.
I just want to be friends.
Considering the way that you decided to introduce yourself, not even I would have said hello to you.
You're a drunkard, and I'll just walk off and go and sit down.
hey Rin, you want to play with Onyx a little?
Gimme.
Feeling feisty there.
Igor, you watch as Rin, who is a musbull, a blue-skinned musbull, run to a jet black lynx and give it all the squitches in love.
Why am I so awkward? I'm so sorry.
What was that, Igor? I didn't hear you.
That's not something I see every day.
He is odd. but he means well. Says the 7.5 foot tall Jotun in the middle of Midgard.
Question, DM, has Ygritte ever seen a Jotner before? Because she's
I
lived in
would-
Vanaheim all of her life.
Oh no, you would not have seen a Jotnar ever.
She will kind of step back a little defensively when she sees Bruno.
Whoa, easy there, easy.
Bruno holds up his hand more towards Wagner. It's not the first time. I'm an odd sight here.
So Ygritte, in the setting you are in, which is the ragtag militia of the Argir, there are people of all different races. In this setting, it's weird for you because you are seeing races of all different kinds. Like this is the first time you've seen Jotnar in Vanaheim. Well, I'm seeing Jotnar ever in this setting. So Bruno's is one of the first Jotnar you've seen around this area,
Mm-hmm.
as well as you've rarely seen a Muspel.
Mm-hmm.
Dwarves can be seen in Vanaheim, but not very often.
Mm-hmm. You are a very strange group.
That is a fair assessment.
We happen to have formed out of a coincidence, one would say.
What are you all doing here in Vanaheim?
I go with the
no.
triple.
Sorry. This isn't Vanaheim, this is Midgard.
Oh, Midgard, sorry.
No.
Listen, no knowledge. Okay,
No.
he
Sorry.
believes everything's Vanaheim.
Actually,
He's never left Vanaheim.
I like
I'm
that.
not entirely sure what is and is not Vanaheim.
Actually, that's a good point.
Girl does not live within civilization to know where the borders of the different realms are.
That is
makes sense.
actually that is a fair point. That's a fair point. So yeah, no, continue with what you're saying.
I go to where the trouble is. Did you hear of the attack that happened recently?
I don't spend much time around other people.
That's fair. Good. People. It's kind of like people.
Just you, nude. It's about that at this point. You guys remember the halfling that introduced you to the coward previously? Comes out. Oh, by the way, I've seen you've already met each other. Ygritte. Now, Ygritte, you remember this halfling? He said he had a job opportunity for you. That's how you came to be here. And you've just been waiting for hours for something to come up.
Mhm.
So you've grown rather impatient. But it finally comes up to you. Ygritte, this is the group you're going to be traveling with.
This is them.
I assure you they're quite capable.
What? What's happening? What? Oh, new person.
Lethe, you turn and see. Do you pull back the hood or do you still have the hood up?
Ygritte, at this point, pull back her hood. You guys see a Vanir elf. She's got really pale skin. She's got freckles that dust across her face, deep brown eyes, and she's got wild curly auburn hair. And she's got like she's got a scar kind of on her eyebrow that graces down her cheek, and then kind of another one that kind of graces her chin and her jawline.
So you turn and see you were pondering the Vanir ass that left, and you find yourself in the presence of a Vanir ass presenting yourself to you.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
And it will be missed. And hello.
The
So
bard.
The bard, the fucking bards. So yes, and you see Lethe, a fair-skinned, red-haired half elf. And Rune, who you
Said it,
saw,
but she's also the kind of bitch who wears sunglasses inside. Like she always has like her sunglasses and she's styled
Yeah,
perfectly.
she's looking at. I mean, Ygritte's looking at Lethe very fucking confused.
Disney.
and you see with Rin and Onyx a white, muscular-bound human.
Okay.
I'll pick up Onyx if I can. Do I have to do a strength check or something?
No, lynxes
No.
are pretty light. They're hefty, but they're not like they're just like oof.
Bulky but light.
With Rune's permission, can I pick him up and take him over to meet Ygritte? I kind of like take a paw and wave.
Oh yeah. Just be gentle.
Ygritte, this is probably the only welcome sight you're about, but because of your upbringing and your affinity for attracting wildlife, you've seen this type of cat before, but never this type of jet black.
She will like immediately like lean down and be like almost nose to nose with Onyx.
Onyx gives your nose a little lick. Just
Right.
I like this one.
I tap Rag on the shoulder. I thought I was the weird one.
You are.
Yeah. Frank's back of the head. Look, this entire group is weird. I'm just kind of accepting it.
so the halfling that put you up for the job and introduced all of you to the coward. Well, I'll let you know if there's any jobs coming up. So yeah, have fun and just.
If you can keep an ear out for any attacks like the ones that happened here, that would be helpful.
Well, to be honest, you hear them before we fucking do, so we'll just wait for you guys.
Fair.
I'll let you know if I see anything.
Okay. He kind of ponders like, wait, we know how to contact you, but you don't know how to contact us. And just literally 180s and into a separate office.
He's very strange.
Are we all not a bit strange?
So
I feel like Lethe's still just watching the next ass leave.
Roll an ass
strong,
check.
solid butt.
Roll an ass check. Oh,
an ass check.
No. So
Keen.
So you've got about 3 days before the five previous people have their meeting with the Asgardian Emissary from Midgard. However, you remember there are vendors here who trade in a very specific type of currency.
Isn't it only Bruno with those at the moment, the insignias?
But you all remember this. But yes, Bruno's the only one with the military insignias.
Ah, so I can potentially use the military insignia to garner better goods.
It's possible. Depends on what they have.
You kind of look at these things, kind of look over there. Rude. You may be the only one who can get away with using these. I doubt I can get away with using them. We should be able to use these insignias to acquire goods. since these are Asgardian military markers.
Who are you talking to there?
You, Rune,
Rune.
Darun.
Oh, I don't know much about this at all there.
Well, if I go up to them and present this to try and acquire their goods, they're going to assume correctly that I took them off of a corpse.
Isn't that the whole point, darling? We've all taken these things off of corpses. I swear, if you boys don't know how to shop, I'll have to teach you.
Oh, I wouldn't mind a lesson from you, Leafy.
Anytime.
Also,
darling.
this is where I'm going to. Are we can trade them in for gear? Is it because they're offering them, or offering for them, or because they think that we're related? We are of that rank.
No, so what it is that basically, if anyone in this militia offs an Asgardian bastion, they take the rank, and that insignia is used as currency. And depending on the rank, is dependent on the
Yeah.
type of gear you get.
Okay. So we can essentially, it's like a trade-in token.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't really matter if I'm the Jotnar in the area handing them over.
It doesn't matter. But here's the thing: you are going to get a set amount of stuff depending on your rank. Did you note down what ranks you required?
Yes.
Thank you.
Was, I believe, one was a captain. That was the
Mhm.
guy that had took the princess hostage. I think the other was sergeant at arms.
And another was Sergeant at Arms. Correct.
Yep. Those are the two we have. So he'll hand the sergeant at arms one to Rune. And say, all right, we'll see what we can get for that, and I'll see what I can get for captain. We might.
Oh,
But
with,
trade them both at the same time, the vendor might get sketchy.
with all
So
respect there, Captain, I don't know if this is for me. I think my alignment prohibits me from using corpses for currency.
well,
But-
technically only one corpse, because one is one.
I mean, yeah, there's like, well, I mean, technically the captain one
You guys from
is
this-
alive. I hope. I think.
Oh, yeah, but maybe Bragvadir or Akiran would be better suited for it, or even Leafy. She seems to know how to get what she needs to.
Talk to people. Yes, the basic skill.
Oh, yeah, that's the phrase I was looking for.
We all know that my people skills aren't the best, so I'm gonna say no, and I'll then again suggest Lethe.
At this point, Rune is going to hand the thing to Bragvadir or Lethe, whoever's closer, and then take Onyx back. Like we're
Lethe-
past-
Oh, kitty.
Leafy's straight up going to like link arms with Rin and be like, "Oh, sweetie, it's just a little shopping."
Who's a good kitty? Oh, you're so good. You're so good. Yeah.
People are judgmental.
Yes.
Ygritte.
The more you stare them down, the less they're going to challenge.
Quick interjection. I don't know if Rin wants to take that advice because he's gonna get himself into trouble.
Okay, I never said
Brag.
Leafy was a good influence.
Bragg is gonna quickly interject and just before we continue, other than our rather awkward Mooseful here, we haven't properly introduced ourselves to our new friend, have we?
That's a fair point.
Who's a good kitty? Boo? Oh, you
The one that is overly enthusiastic about his overgrown cat is Rune. And the name is Onyx.
Pleasure to meet ya.
The big man that rather startled you rather quickly is our local Jotnar Bruno.
Bruno.
As for this enchantress of seduction,
I'm leaving.
you'll
Leave.
understand. You'll understand much later on why I say this. As for myself, my name is Bragvidir.
Bragvedir.
My name is Rin. My actual name is Akirin, but most people call me Rin.
Yes, you're the one who approached me awkwardly.
I'm sorry about that. I'm not great with people. I just wanted to be friendly, and I know now that it was very not friendly.
Brag just starts patting his back like, it's all right, lad. You're working on it. You're working on it.
What do you
It's
mean?
not-
Well,
It's not the worst encounter I've had.
I can imagine.
My name is Ygritte.
Ygritte.
a fine name.
Ygritte, you hear them talking about insignias,
Mm-hmm.
and you just remembered you also have an insignia in your pouch.
She's gonna dig through this little side patch that she has and pull it out. You were all talking about this?
You see Ygritte carrying a captain's badge.
Yeah, Bruno kind of raises it. Bruno, for the record, unlike me, is bald. He kind of raises his big head like, ah, interesting.
My.
Brian, you good?
Brian is vibing in the background.
Brian, I think, is vibing while waiting for food.
Yep. He's vibing by his neck roll.
Just as he's vibing, all I'm hearing in my head is bong.
Deluxe!
bong,
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 cha, cha, cha. Everybody introducing themselves to Ygritte, and then there's just Rune in the background dancing with Onyx.
How do I want this drawn now?
Oh,
I thought I was the eclectic one.
Bruno kind of nodded her in the. We'll have to share stories of how you got yours, but we should be able to trade these for goods here.
Yeah, how did I get mine? Did I just kill a man and hide his body in the woods?
So if I remember correctly, like you allowed me to have some sort of free reign with your backstory, yeah?
Yeah, just basically she does not live in society. She's she's basically a wildling from Game of Thrones. Yes, I named her after Ygritte from Game of Thrones.
Hey,
I
nice.
figured.
So
It's just Ygritte, but with a Sokovian accent.
So Ygritte,
So
you
discount
remember
Wanda?
Discount Wanda. She's not magical though, unfortunately. Not very magical.
But does she have the mom walk?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
She will hold up both her short swords and go, yeah, she'll do the fucking mom walk.
What do you think about this fucking show?
Oh, I love this so
Beautiful.
much. So Ygritte, you remember a couple of sneaky Asgardian bastions coming into your territory in the forest. And your forest is particularly famous because the wood in which the trees grow in your forest are ironwood trees. Very strong material, very, very valuable. And you didn't like the way they were just destroying shit. So
I'm the
you
fucking Lorax.
So you Loraxed, but 18 plus, and just massacred them. And in your looting, you found this badge and you thought, eh.
Mm.
And that's how you
Nice
came
little
to.
trophy. Mhm. Yeah, so she'll look at the insignia, look at Bruno. Nobody messes with my ironwood trees. And she will pocket the insignia.
On hearing that, Can Rin take a seed out of his pouch, give it to Ygritte, as a kind of like a solidarity of respecting life?
Sure. Ygritte, go ahead and make an insight check on Rin.
Let me get out my dice. Hey, yeah, let's roll the keyless one since I'm nature as fuck. Insight is 18.
Ooh.
You gather that. Well, first of all, you gather that Rin is definitely a kind soul, and this gesture of giving the seed of life when a life has been taken, it's done in solidarity. It's done in respect, because you are also a guardian of nature.
I like you a little more now. And she'll smile to Ren and she'll carefully set the seed in her pouch.
Rin just smiles back.
So you can either all head out to the what I will say to all of you is, because I plan to do a bit of a 3-day time skip to get us to the council meeting. But if you would like to stay in here and see what you can find for trade goods within the Argyr militia, you are free to do so.
I'll poke around.
Okay.
I'll go ahead
Um,
and tag along with Leafy there.
Yeah, I think Lethe is going to join the shopping brigade, but more like a charmer to help with prices.
Okay. You're going to provide the Vex wink.
I'll tag along, but I'll say nothing because I'll just fuck everything up.
Igor, you said you were going to go do a bit of shopping as well?
Yeah, I'll just follow the group who's going shopping.
Okay then. Ruin and Bragg, are you just following along as well?
Yeah, Rin's gonna go.
I'd say Bragg is probably like trailing alongside Ygritte in case they have like any questions about the group. They, like he'd probably be looking over just like, if at any point in time there's something you might know, don't be shy to ask.
Yeah, I'll be further back with Bragg and Ygritte as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
Lethe is also just going to, like, as they're walking, every now and then she's going to look over and see if some of the friends from last time are still lingering.
You gather these are the only vendors here because it's likely they have a either prolonged or even a permanent contract.
But some of the people that I saw last time that caught my attention, do I still see them?
They are like, it's still the same brand of vendor, but it is different people. You don't recognize any of these of the people behind the stall.
Okay.
So you all go up to the stall, and the you go up to the stall, and you see two drow, two dark elves.
Okay.
But Lethe, you don't recognize these drow. You don't recognize these dark elves at all.
Okay.
These are likely new recruits.
Okay.
So they all see you and go, new customers. What can I get for you, my large and small friends? My name is Arthia, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Wait, what was that name?
Athia. Athea.
And these are drow vendors.
These two are dark elves. Yes.
Bruno kind of like smiles just a little bit. He doesn't get to flex it very often. He will first hold up the sergeant at arms tag and say in undercommon, like, how what will this incur me?
And he'll reply back in undercommon. Did you say sergeant at arms or captain?
Sergeant at arms first.
Okay. He'll look at it and go, sergeant at arms. It's actually very rare when we get these. People tend to go for the bigger boys. Any kind of like you see this one section, and there are 2 daggers, a wand, an amulet, and braces. And it,
Cool.
and actually, all of you make me a perception check.
I can perceive this in your ass.
Don't tell me yet. I'm gonna go through in order. Bruno.
24.
Okay.
Ooh,
Bragg.
18.
18. Rin.
13.
13. Okay. Lethe.
22.
Rune.
For perception there. Well, I rolled an 8, but my dear companion Onyx got a natural 20 there. So I don't know if that counts for anything.
The cat can see, but he cannot communicate it.
In this instance, I would say Onyx can see it, just can't communicate it with you. And Ygritte.
23.
And then-
You see in this large vendor market vendor stall, they have separated sections, and above each section is a symbol of each rank. You all can basically see, if you have this symbol, you can choose one of the items in this section.
Sorry, my mind is just going to Chuck E. Cheese. Or it's just like, if you have 1,000 tickets, you can have this. If you have 100 tickets, you can have.
Oh God.
It's the Norse Chuck E. Cheese, bitches.
Oh God, no.
Oh, you
God.
just have to murder.
all you have to do to get the tickets is murder.
Just Chuck E. Cheese, but like Chucky from the movie Chucky.
God.
Child's play.
My God.
Sorry for that moment of derailment.
Oh no, that was beautiful. In that, so Bruno, for the sergeant at arms, you see the 2 daggers, the wand, amulet, and braces.
Or anything marking as to what, if they have any sort of magical quality?
You can.
Actually, I will do this. I will do this tactically. I will look to a Kieran. They know I believe they have the detect magics.
Yes, I do.
Bruno will look at them. Can you see if these are magic?
A little please wouldn't go amiss.
Please.
Yeah, sure.
Didn't your mother teach you manners?
Hang on, see if I can cast it at a higher
That's a
level. It's just
complicated
first
question.
level. No, it's just first level. I can cast it. Yeah, sure. I can. Yeah, I'll cast detect magic.
Okay,
Brain.
Ren.
My brain had a fart. Did we all get patches?
No.
No.
Um, between your group, including Ygritte now, we have 3 patches. You have 2 captains and a sergeant in arms.
Right, so
Okay, who
yeah,
has
that,
which?
Well,
So
has sorry, one sergeant at arms and one
captain
captain on him because he took them. He's the one who took them off the bodies.
and
Oh, the
Ygritte-
body
Ygritte-
and took them from the dude.
Ygritte has the other captain patch.
Yeah.
Rin, you see every item on this table has magical effects.
the
Magical
thing
abilities.
is, I can see also I'll also know the school of magic. So I
Um,
don't think it's gonna be forever if you run through everything.
so because this whole thing is full of magic, I would say
It's overwhelming.
it's almost disorientating. But you definitely know every item on at the store is fucking magical. But
Yeah,
but as you look along, as the higher ranks get, the magic essence gets brighter and brighter to the point where you're like, shit.
okay, I'll relay that information to Bruno. So basically, like magic, you know, but I'll reiterate for D&D purposes.
Hmm.
Everything there is magical or has a magical property, and it gets brighter and brighter and brighter and shining more towards the higher ranks. So yes, the things you're looking at are magic.
Good. Thank you. I wanted to make sure they weren't going to pull a fast one on us.
Or if Bruno does choose something and he gives it to me, because how long does detect magic last for?
10 minutes.
Up to 10 minutes. Yeah. So if he chooses something and I look at it, would I be able to tell him what it is then?
If you separate it, I mean, you'll be able to detect the school of magic. If
You'll
it's
probably
away
tell him
from
what it is anyway. So
Yeah, well, the vendor will probably tell you what it is anyway.
Yeah.
there we go. There we go. But yeah, everything is magical.
Yeah. Okay. He just kind of nods and thank you. Those were vendor. So what do we have on this tray?
Well, so these 2 daggers. These are 2 daggers of venom, which are quite popular with our sorry, just changed accents for a moment. Let me reset. These 2 daggers are quite popular with our roguish type. They are daggers of venom, especially handy when you need to make sure that the thing you're stabbing is definitely dead. And this wand here is, I believe it's a wand of, and he turns to the other dark elf. Is this the wand of magic missiles or the wand of paralysis? And he kind of looks going, I believe that is magic missiles. Magic missiles. And the amulet. You recognize this amulet because it's the same sort of amulet around Bragg's neck. Bragg, if you remember, you have the amulet of Loki's luck.
Yes. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. It took me a moment. I was like, amulet. Wait.
I do have that on homebrew, so you should be able. You should have it in your inventory, by the way.
Yes, I do have it.
Cool.
Right there.
And the braces. Actually, give me one moment. I need to check like what rarity these are because
Wait, is the Loki's luck thing a set?
Loki's luck thing is set. No.
No.
that'd be like, oh,
That would be
Jesus.
amazing.
I don't think they'd be that fucking harsh. You have to grind out.
I'd never have to grind out anything ever again.
Enemies
Re-
respawn.
I'd re-roll everything.
Just get up from the dead 5 minutes later. All right, let's do it again.
I
Okay.
right.
re-roll life.
Okay. So, and the And these braces are what is known as braces of defense.
Hmm. Interesting. Any of that catch anyone's attention?
Braces of the fence
Braces of defense.
of defense. Oh, I'm okay.
Now, if it's of the fence, I'm on the fence.
How about
Create
your
a
accent
fence.
there, Rune?
Oh no, that's me talking. Hey, Ygritte, was it?
Yeah.
Sorry, we haven't officially introduced ourselves to one another. I'm Rune and Onyx. What do you make of this dark market here?
I don't go to markets very often.
Yeah, this one's a little creepy there.
I guess.
Yeah. Also, that's a good note. Bruno is talking in a
Ow.
language not all of you might understand. The drow behind the counter seem to understand his undercommon, but it sounds like if you took Elvish and then you made it German.
Ygritte,
So I
what are your,
imagine it anyway.
Ygritte, what are your languages?
Ygritte knows Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Infernal.
Okay. No one else knows Undercommon. Okay.
We see that smile, Sarah.
So I was gonna say, Lethe, you know exactly what these motherfuckers are saying.
He just doesn't respond. He's
She isn't going to acknowledge it.
Um,
And Bruno's accent isn't terrible. You'd think it would be, given that he's a Jotun trying to speak a language of underground people. No, it's not terrible. You could use some work, but
So, because at this point, Arthur was going, well, you're going to choose because, you know, I don't have all day.
I'll
By the way,
take the braces.
he said that in common, because
Oh,
he
okay.
switched to common.
Okay. What did Loki's luck what did that do?
Loki, the amulet of Loki's luck. It provides one charge of the row of luck, which allows you to reroll an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw once per day, and it recharges at the next dawn.
I will take the amulet. I don't know who will be having it, but it will come in handy.
It is a very good choice. You never know when it may come in handy. And he hands you the amulet and takes his hand up for the patch.
Okay, and the Sergeant at Arms patch. And he kind of smirks a little bit and then takes out the captain's badge. What about this one?
You see his eyes go, oh, I see you've been holding out on me, my large friend. Okay, you're a tough customer. Okay.
He'll respond in undercommon. Like, why would I offer you the best first? It is best to work into negotiations.
And I know why this guy's, and this is just me, but why does this guy sound like a Middle Eastern trader?
I was literally thinking about the guy from Aladdin. I was literally thinking about the guy from Aladdin.
This is the famous Tupperware. Listen, still good.
We basically met Drow Robin Williams. Because the shopkeep in the beginning of Aladdin is voiced by Robin Williams.
There we go.
Most you can act out that whole scene with a table full of props and just like this. It's gold.
They just let him go loose.
at this point, he brings it over to the next section. Now, the next section in front of you looks a bit bare, but then he turns and you see two cloaks behind him. So here we have two very nice and very helpful cloaks. We have a cloak of displacement. We have a cloak of elven kind. And we also have before you, you see a short sword, but in the middle is a very vibrant orange swirling pattern. This is a flame tongue short sword. Very handy and very pretty. And oh no, this item is actually reserved for another member for when he returns. So I'm afraid it's only the corks and the flame tongue short sword, my friend.
What is the item he said he couldn't sell? Out of curiosity.
The item you see are hold on, I need to find it. Hold please.
Hold please.
I had a table here and it
We'll be
disappeared.
right back.
It is a deck of no, it's not.
No. A homebrew deck of many things.
Look.
Damn
I
it.
am really, really sorry for this. And here, what you see is a quiver, but it's a very nice ornate quiver.
That there looks like an efficient quiver.
Maybe you don't know because it's not going to
Maybe
tell
I
you.
don't have to check, man. It's like I hear that's what my assumption of anytime I hear about a quiver. I just think of the efficient quiver because it's like it's handy. You gotta. I should wait till Brad comes out. He's more two-handed axes. Would anyone like a flaming sword?
See a fire behind Rin's eyes, but he kind of quickly pulls away from that idea.
What do they have on the table?
A sword that when you give it a command and speak it, it will ignite in flames. A cloak that makes one harder to. It is called a cloak of elven kind. It has many benefits. And the cloak of displacement. What does it? It sound. I think I know what it. Try and tell.
So the cloak of displacement, I've been told that this cloak makes you quite hard to hit. It shifts your form in this half corporeal form, and
upon hearing that, Ygritte scoots a little closer to the table.
He sees you. The cloak of displacement is interested in you, my elven friend.
Yes. And she'll pull out her captain's insignia.
Very good, very good. Now, are you wishing to cash in that right now?
I'm supposed to cash this in right now, yes?
This
You
is
don't
where
look
you.
to the rest of the group because she's never gone shopping.
This is for these specifically. This is where you treat it. You give him your insignia. He will give you the cloak.
I love a decisive customer. He pulls. He gently takes the captain's patch away from you, and he brings you the cloak of displacement.
And she puts the cloak on. She giggles and puts the cloak on.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
So You now
In the back of her head, she's like, those Asgardian bastards can't hit me now.
I will actually. Yeah. Yeah. Bruno will kind of.
But you can always come back another day. We have many more items that come in each day. I believe there is what did you say was coming in a couple of days from now? And the other drow goes, I believe it was something called. Hold, I need to find it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They are glasses. Apparently they make you they help you see better. Well, and it kind of turns to the other drow and just smacks him the other side of the head. You idiot! All the glasses make you see better. What does it do magically? It helps you see things better when you try to focus. I'm sorry. Right. Okay. We do not have the name of these yet, but they have apparently they prove useful.
I think I will indeed use it. I will take the short sword.
The short sword, absolutely.
He'll take it and he'll write it down. He'll offer him the captain's insignia.
Perfect. And you, after he takes all of the patches, you see just about above him, he pulls down a wire and clips them on. And as you pull down the wire, you see this wire absolutely strung with military insignias. This thing is absolutely filled with patches.
When Rune sees that, he's gonna just grab Onyx and go outside, or away from the booth or whatever.
Okay.
Rin will say to Bragg after seeing that, that's a lot of death.
The refresher. What the fuck did I miss?
So after Arthur takes the payments, he pulls down a wire that you guys didn't see before. He pulls down a wire, and this wire is strung with Asgardian military patches, absolutely full, in no particular order. And he kind of has to struggle to push them along to get space for these new ones.
And then that's where Rin will say that to Bragg.
Bragg, very much so, trying to keep his calm.
And he kind of puts it up and looks at it. I need to find more room, or get another wire, whichever comes first.
Rin is just gonna look at like them because of the sheer lack of disrespect for life, turn around and head out.
Okay.
Bruno will strap on the blade and kind of eye them over. He kind of like turns around and says in Undercommon, "May peace not run you out of business."
My friend, as long as there's, he'll repeat in Undercommon. My friend, as long as there's Asgardians in the military, it's always business. I didn't design this character to be liked.
That's fair. He's
This
not.
character's a dick.
His character is a capitalist.
Yeah.
Very much a capitalist. He will.
He is understanding that there are two businesses that will never go out of business: war and death.
And prostitution, but
Jesus Christ, Nate.
Not
I'm
wrong,
not
but-
wrong.
You're not wrong, but tone it.
Well, in like these settings, that's the thing.
So you guys have done your shopping, and are you all looking to head out? However, feel free to talk amongst yourselves, and we'll wait for Ygritte to get back.
I am more concerned of whether or not everyone has like health potions on them, because they come in handy for when healers can't get to you.
Yeah, we were also given a fair amount of gold for
Yeah.
what we have done, so we may.
So I was
My
actually going to
pauses.
ask Mitch if I could go to a healer's store or like something just to get some health potions.
Bruno thinks about a minute. The alchemist shop was the one that caught on fire.
You just hear Rin go, "Fuck!"
Did the beam just swear?
Yes.
We'll get back to you in a minute. Rune, yes. Question.
Sorry, I'm a little sleep deprived today.
That's fair.
So Rune is gonna sort of like as the Kieran comes out before we go shopping for the rest of the stuff. He's just gonna like be petting Onyx and be like, "Oh, you're not a fan of shopping with corpses either, eh?"
I
Genuine,
know.
not Canadian, eh?
Okay, that's fine. Rin will just be like, I know that the Asgardians aren't good people, but trading in death is just a little bit disrespectful, if you ask me.
You know, don't tell Lethe I said this, but there could be an opportunity if we get someone who's good at are they like fabric woven patches or are they like metal patches?
They are metal.
If we know a good metal smith there.
Bragg seems to know his way around iron.
Ah, yeah. Bragg's got a lot of skills there.
But you think they'd be able to tell between forgeries and real?
Well, you know, I'd rather give them something fake than go ahead and take a life just to get a fancy cloak, a sparkly sword.
I mean, you're right, it's certainly better than killing for gain.
You know, scratch that. Maybe we should talk to Lethe.
Is Lethe the one we need to talk to? Or should we talk to them both?
Maybe we can discuss it over the next couple days here. I'm gonna go grab some supplies. Do you want to come with?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So you guys are heading out, and you head. Lethe, you don't recognize this because you recognize this path. This is the path you came in when you came into Midgard, or for what you know, just an area of Vanaheim that you had no idea existed. And you'll come through the up the stairs, and you come behind the familiar circular door. You step through, and just as you and yes, you do look like Draco Malfoy. And just as you come through, the barman, Dot, comes through. Ah, my friends, it's so good to see you again. How was your trip to Vanaheim?
Darling.
Oh, sweetheart. And it kind of gives in, it goes in, it gives you that like European double cheek kiss.
Oh, 100%. Oh, it was a blast. A giant party right in the streets. Danger, mayhem. It was wonderful.
Oh, did you get up to any mischief, my dear?
Of course. Why not?
I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
I would too.
And everyone else, did you all have a good time in Vanaheim? I hear it's quite
No.
nice this time of year.
Oh, it was an experience there.
Mm-hmm.
My muspel friend, why did you not have a good time? Vanaheim is lovely, and Vanaheim is absolutely darling at this time of year.
Rin just goes, and just walks out the door.
Oh, is he okay? And just as it like finished that sentence, spots Ygritte. Ah, you must be the newbie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Dot here, Fast here, but you can call me Dot.
Dot.
Yes, everyone calls me Dot, darling.
Ygritte. And she just awkwardly holds out her hand because she's been seeing people do that.
Oh God, what have I done?
he gingerly takes your hand, and his smile is quite comforting. Like he definitely has a sense of he loves to see new people, and he has the sense of like I'm eventually everyone's best friend, so do not worry. So what adventure lies on the horizon for you now?
By the way, real quick, I would have followed Rin.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, okay.
I just joined these people today.
Well, I highly suspect you're going to have a lot of fun with these people because they are just an absolute hoot.
How could they be an absolute hoot if they aren't owls, though?
I was waiting for that.
He looks at you with a look. Oh, I don't know how to describe this look, but this is a look of, oh, honey. It means they're going to be a lot of fun.
Owls aren't fun, they're scary. Have you ever tried to catch an owl before?
I don't believe I have. I don't know why I would. I don't know why I would try to catch such a magnificent creature.
They make excellent hunting partners.
Oh, well, I rarely go outside, so.
I can see.
I like you. You're fun. I can tell you're very fun.
I'm not sure how I feel about you yet.
That is fair. So, would you all? Oh, what the heck! I'm gonna do this just for fun. Come on, I have some taster trays out all ready for you.
That sounds
And
nice.
he'll directs you to the counter. And you
Ygritte will kind of like lean to Bragvidir and be like, "What's a taster tray?"
Basically a tray full of various liquors. We're tasting different kinds.
Move the microphone closer to your face.
Yeah. Basically, it's a tray of various different liquors. We're going to be tasting a couple of them. He does this every time.
But why?
It's a liquor shop. It's what they do.
you step out. There are hundreds of barrels of different various ales, wines, meads, just strewed around.
What wood does it look like the barrels are made out of?
It just looks like simple oak.
Brag's just gonna look over.
Something tells me you don't really get out much, do you?
I think the opposite is the problem.
Someone had to explain to me earlier I'm actually not in Vanaheim anymore.
Hey, we're not.
The wilderness just looks the same everywhere.
Remain this way as long as you can. do you mean this way?
And that's all he says as he just
Don't
starts.
change everything.
Such
Just-
a pure little girl.
Just must keep this
murder.
one pure from the
He's
chaos of this world.
120 for an elf, but that's basically an 18-year-old.
Oh,
He's
He
still a
knows nothing.
kid.
Just
could
reached
say-
adulthood.
You could say she knows nothing.
oh, fuck.
Innocent isn't where he's the last guardian.
I've been waiting to make
Kill
that
him
joke.
though.
Yeah, it's not inaccurate, but I've been waiting to make that joke. It's the only one I have.
Oh God. You have disadvantage on your next roll for that one.
Where is it?
As you can tell, actually, as you can tell, Paige, like I'm very much a case of if a pun is bad, I will get disadvantage because.
Challenge accepted.
However, if a pun is amazing, you will most definitely get inspiration.
Challenge accepted.
Also, be careful if you decide to curse the gods, because then you might have to roll a Constitution save.
Challenge accepted.
Um,
The
so,
player who has more than once tried to fight gods.
so you're all led to the counter, and instead of ales, you see much clearer liquid, much more like less froth at the top. Darlings, I have just started a new line of possibly the finest meads you'll ever have taste your touch your lips.
Guardian vodka?
Mead.
Oh, my favorite.
So, in the line, he points to the very light one. This mead is distilled from pears, and it's a very sweet taste, but with just a tad on the bitter side. And next we have our common mead, but with just a spridge of vanilla. And then on the next we like this one's rose colored, like very light rose. This one is infused with rose petals to give that floral yet bittersweet taste. It's very popular with the older citizens.
He better not be looking at Bragvadir when he says that.
No, he just gestures to older. Like doesn't gesture to any of you in particular, just gestures.
Makes a gesture.
Just one of these days, someone's gonna say some shit towards Bragvadir, and he's just gonna be like,
I'll still cut you in half like a tree.
And he points to the next one, which is more reddish. This is possibly my favorite. This is a black cherry mead, and oh, it's just to die for. And then points to the darker one. And you recognize this, Bruno, because it's blueberry mead.
He will move his gigantic ass over to the blueberry one. It's like,
I see you have a keen nose, my gigantic friend.
I am very fond of blueberries and the mead in which you can make them.
It is a favorite among most, but I prefer the black cherry mead myself. I'm very. I do love.
I'll still try that one. But the blackberry is my blueberries, my particular favorite. Anything beats the mead that we had at the monastery. It was the mead equivalent of grog.
Oh, good gods above! I am. He actually puts your hand on yours. I am so. Bad liquor is a crime, and I will not subject it to you anymore, good sir.
Well, given what we were learning, you wouldn't want someone to learn how to shoot flames from their hand in a fist while completely drunk.
Makes for good party stories, though, doesn't it?
I have a few party tricks I can show you involving some water.
Turns. Dot will turn to Rin. Rin, I actually have something for you, specifically because if I remember correctly, you don't drink, yes?
Correct.
He pulls out this small tankard, and it's this orangey yellow liquid, quite thick. This is a mango juice that I put a touch of vanilla in, and I think you'll quite enjoy it. And he slides it over to you.
Kind of pick it up. Squint at him. Like locking eyes while I'm squinting. Sniff it.
Oh, it smells glorious. It smells fucking divine.
My eyes widen, like, oh my god. I like downlit and I'll have like what I imagine. So like anime face and when they eat something really good.
Ah, sugoi!
Oh!
Just the ice, all the eye sparkles.
Go slam the cup down. I need more.
I thought you might say that. And he brings out a bottle. And you can actually see etched in it your name.
Yes. How much?
For you, darling, it's on me. And it puts his hand on yours and gives you a very sly wink.
Kind of look sheepishly down and like grab the bottle and just turn around.
However, the first one is always free. If you want more, you'll need to find me the coin.
Anytime.
I look forward to it. Other than that, he points to the various meads, although I'm pretty sure the blueberry mead just got stolen.
Yeah.
So all apart from the blueberry mead is available to all of you.
Oh,
Pardon me, local alcoholic coming through.
Won't steal all of the blueberry meat. He will share if anyone wants any.
I'd say Bragg is like taking a sip of one of each.
Yeah.
Over the
Drew will
shoulder.
take his large flagon and he'll have his blueberry. He's like, and now I'm gonna step away before I drink this entire bottle.
I'll say to Bragg over my shoulder, I'm not carrying you to bed.
Lad, you'd have one sip from a tiny glass and I'd have to carry you to bed.
Just look like, yeah.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh man.
So, do you all wish to partake? Ygritte,
Yes.
I'd say you are fairly familiar with alcohol because a lot of people do tend to sneak into your woods and you'll occasionally find a wineskin on them.
Mhm.
So you know basic wine, but for the most part, this is fucking new to you. But you do like wine, so would it be fair to say that you're semi-curious?
Yeah, she's a little bit curious.
Also, Paige, I really want to stress this. If you feel that I'm directing your character too much, please tell me.
No,
Like-
she basically lived in the woods and killed intruders. She is the Lorax. She speaks for the trees.
So, do you all wish to partake? Bragg, I know you're going to partake. Okay,
Of course.
so are you all going to take like a sip of each? Would you say? Okay, so all of you, the pear one is light, but oh so fucking refreshing. Like, it has a slight tang that hits the back of the throat and it's amazing. The regular mead with just a splash of vanilla Very nice, very refreshing. The hint of vanilla kind of takes away the harshness that normal mead has. The rose petal infused mead is definitely an acquired taste. It is very floral. I would say it's what like that one. You know that type of food or drink that you're not sure if you like it, but you continue drinking anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Very much that.
The point you can't taste it anymore. It's just alcohol.
So did you were you about to say something?
Huh?
Sarah, you look like you're about to say something.
No, I was laughing at the Lorax that Brian just has.
Just casually.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then you get to the black cherry mead. It's a perfect combination of tart, bitter, sweet, and oh so delicious. It is just fucking incredible.
Sorry to clarify this. Is this the guy that we first met when we were in the tavern together before the ruckus outside in the apothecary? Or is this the place that's under the...
This is the you're now back on the counter in the brewery, of which the secret entrance to the militia headquarters are.
Okay. So yeah, Rune is just like, oh yeah, that's palatable. Just go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was going to. Do any of you wish to procure?
How much?
No, Ygritte just grabs as many free samples as she can.
He'll look to you.
6-year-old
Are
at
they
a Costco.
Dot will look to you. Are they to your liking? I take it.
They're good.
Good. Which one is your favorite?
They're all good to me.
That is the correct answer. Nathan, what were you going to say?
Oh. I wasn't gonna say anything.
No, Lethy.
Oh, Lisa,
Oh, I heard Nathan too.
yeah.
I heard Nate too, yeah.
Yeah, Lethy.
How much are you asking for the rose infused one?
The rose infused? I would say about 30 gold for this bottle.
Ooh. Certainly.
He hands you a bottle, and this bottle has got very nice floral molding into the glass, along with like a very nice rose design on the side. Hands it over to you.
I'll put it in my bag.
You now have a bottle of rose mead.
Oh, do you have any more of the mango? That smelled really good there. And go ahead and throw in a pear and a cherry as well.
Let me.
I say to Rune, it's like, do you want to try some?
Oh, if you don't mind.
Like, can I ask Dot for a tankard? Just an empty tankard.
He pulls out from the counter a very small tankard and slides it over to you.
Okay, I pour it and then hand it to Rune.
Service.
Hey, snifter.
Hey, sifter.
Mm.
So yeah, this mango vanilla is fucking incredible. In fact, I'm tempted to make some myself. So here we go. Okay, a bottle of the cherry, a bottle of the pear, and a bottle of you know what? The bottle of mango is on me because, well, you're such good friends with Rin over here, and he gives you another sly wink.
Just kind of like look confused and just put my head down.
Gay panic, gay panic. And Dot will say, oh, that will put you about, say, 60 gold.
Sorry,
Is that-
housemate.
Yeah, good. He's asking for 60 gold. He's asking for 60 gold. The mango is free, but for the 2 bottles of mead, 60 gold.
Oh no, I couldn't take it for free here. Let me pay
No. No. Take the mango. You're muted.
Oh, you're too kind.
I always look after my friends.
Well, you said 60 there. How about 70 and we'll call it square.
Darling, flattery is going to get you everywhere. You know this.
Oh, stop.
And he will take the 70 gold. Anyone else wish to procure? This looks like a murder
Ygritte's a
scene.
broke ass bitch. She's not gonna buy anything.
A giant glob of hair dye was about to go flying onto Paige's face for a second, and I panicked for her.
I have it on my eyebrow right here.
Wait, just out of curiosity, is Ygritte like looking at anything, like really wanting it but knowing they can't get it?
Yeah, she's just looking around at everything and being like, I am very small and I have no money. So you can imagine the kind of stress that I am under. Well, she's actually not small. She's 5'6".
I'll say to Ygritte, it's like, which one do you want? If you had to choose one, which one do you want?
Rag's gonna pipe up and just be like, wait, choose when you can get the lot.
I could have them all.
That's 4 bottles, isn't it?
Well, that depends. Dot.
That's, hold on. That's 5 bottles.
Well, that depends. Dot. Are you feeling generous enough for perhaps a bargain?
Because you're also devilishly handsome. I can do. You know what? 100 gold for the 5.
Bragg, do you want to split it 50-50? Literally?
Bragg, Bragg's already reaching into his pocket and pulling out the 50 gold.
I don't see why not.
Alrighty then. I'll play the 52.
He takes the gold from both of you. Oh, I love moments like these. Fair compromise between friends. He puts the gold away and grabs one of each flavor, slides it over to you to distribute as you will. Although you might want to keep the blueberry away from Bruno.
Bruno will sit down a gold piece and is like, I will take 2 bottles of the blueberry so I can so that I can mind bio.
A gold piece for 2 bottles.
Oh, he didn't tell me how much it was. He'll start from one of the
You gather it's around 30 gold for a bottle.
then he'll put down the 60, 2 stacks of 60.
So
The thing is, he had a gold. He reached in into his pocket. He had a gold piece in there because that's usually what he'll tip at the bar. He'll like one. He'll go around to his left house.
you put down that one before you put your hand back. He'll go, darling, that's going to get you a tankard with nothing in it. You're going to have to raise it up a little bit.
Sorry, that's usually my tipping. That's my tipping pocket. He'll take out the gold pouch, which is considerably sized considering how much gold they has got handed, and he'll set down the
Like
29
he'll
on this
see the
stack
heavy.
and
He'll see the heavy gold pouch and go, that's more like it.
Well, I'm sorry to interject here. go ahead and get me a bottle of blueberry too, if you don't mind.
Oh, you guys are gonna run me out of stock before it reaches the general public. I love it. And he'll slide you a blueberry as well, and he'll go, just an extra 10 gold for you, as you gave me an extra 10 for that mango.
Oh no, but then you're netting a 10 gold deficit there. Just I'll give you the 30. Here you go. And he's not even gonna. He'll just sort of like put his hand on his hand and just insist physically.
He'll put his hand on the gold and go, well, if you insist.
Oh, I do.
It's like he loves to be friendly, but at the same time, if someone is like very persistent in like wanting to pay full price, he's not going to complain. He's a smart businessman.
I'll. Oh, carry on. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say to Ygritte that we bought you the bottles.
Thank you.
And I'll also hand her a pouch of 200 gold.
Okay.
Why are you giving this to me?
Go to school. No, I'm kidding. Wrong campaign. Wrong campaign. Sorry.
You don't seem to know a lot about the outside world. It was a very, very big learning curve for me. And I'm not trying to sugarcoat anything, but I don't want you to be at a disadvantage.
Why would you coat anything in sugar to begin with?
So literal. Sugarcoat means like trying to make things seem not as easy as they are. It's a figure of speech, like with the hoot.
Oh, like the owl expression.
Yeah, I suppose.
I understand it now.
But yeah. There you go.
You gotta
Thank
be
you.
so fucking. Gah!
Why you gotta be so bean? It's
The
Guys,
two
I've
beans
been
are
being in
beaning.
every other campaign that I'm in. Let
This
me
is the-
be a wildling bean.
Listen,
I-
okay? You chose the
I-
wrong group to be a bean in. We're literally the most corrupt. Like, what's wrong with you?
Also, I'll say to her, Ygritte,
Oh, don't you even try, Sarah. Don't you even try.
Ygritte,
Yeah.
have you ever tried chocolate?
What is chocolate?
Oh, no.
I take it, I grab her hand and I say to her, it's the best thing ever.
That's good to hear. Please let go of my hand.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Boundaries, dude. Boundaries.
The bean got excited talking about chocolate. Come on.
This is what
We
happens.
got two chaotic beans.
Yeah, this is what happens when you have two beans in a party. Oh. So, you all have your
Yeah,
respective.
she'll take the bottles and like put them in her back pouch that she's got. her
Mark
bag.
200. Mark your 200 gold as well, please.
Gotcha. 4 bottles of mead. She's getting fucked up tonight.
Get free pouch.
Also, Paige, did I give you the type of rarity items to have starting?
Nope. I'm starting
I-
with all my basic shit.
I am so sorry. I thought I did. No,
It's fine. Given how she is, she probably wouldn't have anything magical on her.
okay. Okay. Sorry, I got really panicky there. So, we're gonna take a small break. Well, before we take a small break, you all have your respective alcohol and respective non-alcoholic beverages as well. And you all venture out into the main thoroughfare that is the town center of Midgard, or Soulshire to be exact.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So I'm gonna run a ad break if my mouse would cooperate, and we'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Please tell me there's
Sorry
a
that I've
can.
been so in and out. I'm just like focusing on trying to get my hair pink.
You're good. You're good.
Please tell me there's like a candy store somewhere that I could take Ygritte to.
Here's the thing. She's very smart. She's very wise. She has no charisma. So that's why she comes off as very aloof, because she's never really been around people.
Oh my god, it's a wild Sheldon.
Yeah.
It's like you legit come across.
I know many things, but articulating, no.
Ygritte comes across very autistic. With all respect.
Not my intention.
No. It's good. Honestly, I would say it balanced out the party because we have a brooding giant, a brooding man with also intermittent anger issues.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm talking about Bragg.
Fuck you.
Am I wrong?
Debatable. Anyways,
We have a being who respects life, but is also who does not take any shit.
Mhm.
We have the bardiest bard that I've ever seen.
Sex pest.
And then we have the mysterious Beastmaster here.
Mhm.
And now we have a bean version of Drax from Guardians. You can't tell me I'm wrong.
She's like a mix of Drax and Mantis.
I love it. I love it so much. But yeah. How are you finding it so far, Paige? I know it's only been 2 hours, but how are you finding
I'm
it?
loving it.
Sweet. And the guys will tell you, I always check in to see how I'm doing because I'm always fucking nervous.
Yeah.
doing good lad.
I'm gonna find a picture that I can use for my sword.
Oh,
Sword.
Hi, Jerome.
Hi, Dorms.
No, my light flickered, so I flicked it off. That's what that was.
Okay.
You have spooks.
I am going to turn my heating off because I am roasting.
Jerome's actually working.
Oh, damn.
Get that money.
His new job, he doesn't work very many hours, but intentionally because he's also taking classes. But Carl has him, he does tech support for different companies, and mostly the stuff that he does is after hours for those businesses. So, I mean, he doesn't usually start until like 6 o'clock.
Oh.
I'll be right back when I'm within listening range, so I can message if you guys need me.
Okay.
Should probably go get a drink.
Oh, that breeze.
Hair's gonna look like a fucking Easter egg just in time for Easter.
Fine, my hair's purple.
I was so excited this year that nobody was going to see Easter bunnies, so I didn't have to see Easter bunnies. And then I open Instagram and it's the first fucking picture is a family with a goddamn Easter bunny. I'm like, you motherfuckers. Yes.
It's like Whamageddon. You try so hard not to hear it, but there's always. Oh.
Hey, I survived Whamageddon last year.
Same.
I didn't.
Same.
So no, funny enough, when I was back home, me and Mum went to a garden center to get our Christmas tree, and in the garden center, Wham was playing, and I was like, "Oh, fuck!" Very loudly in the middle of a garden center where there was like very old people and young children around, and my mum just goes, "What?" Like, I lost Whamageddon. What's Whamageddon? It's like losing the game. And then my mum looks at me going, "Oh, you bitch."
Mitch,
Yes.
you bitch.
You bitch.
Yes.
I'm tempted to watch Rise of the Guardians on Easter. I always watch it like Easter, Halloween, Christmas. It's just such a great film.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I put the picture in the chat. I'm thinking that, but with like a slightly longer handle because of the weird angle of the drawing.
If it was thinner, it looked like one of Genji's swords.
Yeah, but the handle is like this long, and I have big. So I'm thinking that kind of style, but with like a longer handle.
Okay.
Need a drink and a pee.
Granted, what qualifies for a short sword for a Jotun?
Are you proficient in short swords, by the way?
Yes, with martial arts, I am proficient in short swords,
Okay, just making sure.
and because I am a monk, I can hit them with my short sword, and then I can punch them.
Oh yeah, you can unarmed strike offhand, can't you?
Yep, and I have 2 attacks.
Okay.
Granted, the first
Swipe,
turn,
swipe.
Granted, the first turn I won't be able to like bonus action any of my bonus action bullshit because first turn will be activating the sword, and then
2 attacks.
and then my 2 attacks.
Okay.
So the first turn, but then after that, it's like
Swipe, swipe.
swipe, punch, swipe, punch, swipe, punch.
I finally
Sucks.
made Ygritte's mini.
Oh,
You want to see?
share it, share it.
Mini.
Screen share is disabled.
Hold on. Go for it.
Yishibi.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I can't.
Very nice.
Yes.
Well, now I can see it.
It's her.
It's a tiny bean.
It's a tiny bean.
That also has never left her fucking hometown.
Yep.
Ooh,
She
actually,
is the Lorax. She speaks for the trees
And the bees. Sorry.
and the bees.
And do they speak Vietnamese?
actually, I
They're
think
in the
this might be-
trees.
They're in the trees. So yeah,
I don't know what that is.
right. We are going to.
Well, that one might work better.
Oh fuck! Oh, I'm an idiot.
What'd you do?
Paige, I'm gonna send you the link.
Oh, don't tell me he's frozen.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
He's gonna be so pissed.
It's like the first or second episode all over again.
Yep.
Oh, he's gonna be
Well, while he's frozen, I'm
so.
gonna take
I'm
my
taking a
plate back
picture of this for the group.
You do.
with me. Mitch doing a mighty think.
When you think too hard.
When you forget you have no hair.
So hard your computer crashes.
To be fair, like 9 times out of 10, you don't know if you'll relate to like gay dating websites, but that's like 90% of the pictures gay men is having them just holding their head like that.
Oh my god, his computer actually crashed. We're still going. Fuck's sake.
Well, for those of you at home, he'll be back. I think.
Plot twist, Ygritte's the BBEG. You guys have to fight her now.
What does the BBEG stand for again?
Big bad evil guy.
I was thinking that. I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to sound like an idiot.
Yeah.
Plot twist. Bragvadir's a god. He just doesn't remember.
There he is.
Oh, wait. Give it a second. There we
This is
go.
what happens when you think way too hard, Mitch.
I don't know what.
It's
Well, the
fine.
stream kept running.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
stream still keeps running though.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
I think it's because it's through Zoom itself, and when the person who's hosting Zoom crashes, it just goes over to the next person. which
Yeah.
probably utilized. I don't know who it utilized to this time.
I think it was Bragvadir.
I have no clue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I
and,
check?
And you are a part of the campaign. Cool. I thought did I send you the campaign link on D&D Beyond, or did
No, Sarah sent it to me like half an hour ago.
Alright, I am sorry for not doing that immediately. I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying.
You're doing a really good job. Don't doubt that.
Sick, I can't fucking spell. Jesus.
JESUS.
I was trying to spell mango, but instead of spelling mango, I put mang. I messed the O.
I heard that as man goat, not mango.
Oh, it's probably.
Like,
Oh.
why are you trying to spell man goat? Are you talking about Baphomet?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Also,
just
note
ask.
that I think the second one is what we're going to go for, because that's more conducive to his martial arts, sort of like holding it backwards, doing some flippy shit with the sword.
Can you guys tell that there's an accent difference between me and Mitch, or does it just sound the same to you?
I can tell.
It's funny. I've had most Americans like say that we all sound the same.
so
I can tell.
so let's get right back into it. So-
Yeah.
You have 3 days until your allotted appointment, and I assume the party explains to Ygritte, hey, we have to go to see the Asgardian emissary from Midgard. You're welcome to join. I'm guessing that's what the party informs her of.
Yeah.
Why are we talking to the Asgardian?
They want to talk to us because we stopped an undead attack here a few days ago. Well, it seems like a few days ago. And myself and Lethe were here in the initial attack, where the burial mounds outside of the city began raising Draugr, undead creatures. I don't think you'd like them.
Ygritte, you know of Draugr?
It's actually her favorite enemy.
You know of Draugr?
Mhm.
So you know, like when they said that Draugr attacked you, you know, okay, yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
Believe me, I am no more excited to be speaking with the Vanir. Not the Vanir.
I am
Mhm.
Vanya.
Aesir.
As
Aesir. Right.
Well, Asgardian.
Fair.
Aesir of the gods, my bad.
Yeah. The Asgardians, I knew, but my interest is protecting the people. Common people. They will be the ones harmed by this most. If they have opportunities to help them, then I will listen.
And I'll say to her that I'm of the same mind, but with much less death.
As little as possible.
Death is a natural part of life.
It's natural when it happens naturally, not when it's taken forcefully.
Sometimes to survive, you must take things by force. I've had to do that my whole life. That's how I survive.
I like to see if there'd be a chance that things can be talked out rather than swords or spells thrown or drawn first.
Not everyone's very willing to talk.
You see the problem?
We'll give those who are willing to talk the chance when we can.
All right, let's go see this Asgardian.
So, the appointment to talk to them is in 3 days. So we are going to do a quick fire round of what each individual player wants to do in those 3 days, and at the end of those 3 days, we'll get right into it. Because you guys chose the easy route and chose teleportation.
You surely didn't want to walk from Vanaheim back here.
So
Bruno has done quite enough walking.
I will go in order on my screen. Bruno, what are the things you wish to accomplish in the 3 days?
In the 3 days, I will find a place to train with my new sword, so that I can reaccustom myself to fighting with a weapon again.
Okay.
By the
end of 3 days, you will also be attuned to it. So that's
that will be helpful. I will be doing some meditating, seeing if I can trigger any visions or sense anything energy-wise in the area.
Okay then. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Used to say,
No. That's also not it. They were. Wisdom save. Skewed. Not bad. 21. 21 and a sneeze.
Bless you.
To scare the viewers.
God bless you. 21. Okay. In your meditation period, you see silhouettes in a room. They are arguing. There's a great deal of confusion, frustration. And then they're all gray colored. The next silhouette to come in is of a yellow gold color, not shining, just a yellow gold sort of color. And then the confusion and the frustration it's elevated. And then the silhouettes clash with the gold and yellow silhouette. That's that.
And then the third day he will recuperate because he did a lot of training, a lot of meditating, a lot of vision. So he's going to take the next day to recuperate.
Kentucky then.
I mean, sitting in his room drinking blueberry meat.
Okay. Do you have any of your mead? Like, do you drink any of your mead in the period of 3 days?
He'll probably go through about half a bottle the third day. He doesn't want it interfering with his training or with his meditating, so he'll have about half a bottle on his third day as he's recuperating.
Okay, then. Not a problem. Bragg, in the 3 days, what would you like to do?
I don't know. I really don't know. I'd say he's probably browsing various shops, seeing different wares, I guess.
Okay.
Trying to see if there's anything that for him mostly it's just trying to see if there's anything that sticks out, or if anything begrudgingly calls to him.
I would say you head back to the blacksmith You head back to the blacksmith, and just to see how he's doing and everything, and he sees you and goes, Bragg, is it?
Hey,
Well, you know how you are interested in repairing that broken sword you have.
of course. Hey.
Well, a few contacts of mine in Nidavellir, they I got in touch with them, and they had said that they're willing to repair your sword for free, only if you bring back sufficient adamantine ore.
Where per
Problem
se
is-
might I find that?
Problem is, we would have to go to Nidavellir anyway to find the ore.
Of course.
So it's like they're telling you the payment will be in the materials you provide. But repairing a broken sword is not easy, son. The blade
Aye.
itself would have to come from the handle, and the new blade as a whole would have to be made.
I've recently been told that my blade in particular was not solely dwarven made, but hand in hand made by both dwarf and elf.
May I see your sword again, son?
He reaches behind him and he pulls it out and just looks at it before giving it to
Remind
the
me,
man.
is it a great sword handle or is it a long sword?
I believe it was a long sword. I believe it was a long sword.
He looks at it and goes, why didn't I see this before? Now, you see the knotwork on one side of the hilt? This is obviously dwarven. It's very angular. But if you turn around, the same knotwork, it's more woven. It's smooth. This is dwarf. This is elephant. You got a rare piece there.
Just make okay. So now I'm just curious about it now. When you say one side's dwarven, one side's elven, are you saying that it's basically one sheet put together but with two different styles?
From what you can gather, the hilt was made as one whole, but one smith took the time for the crossguard section to etch in their design, while the elven smith flipped it over, recreated it, but in a more smoother elven design. While the dwarven side is more angular in the knotwork and the craftsmanship.
Okay. All right. Hmm. Well, if I'm to find adamantine, which of the mountains would you recommend I go to?
There's only one that you're gonna get adamantine ore usable. Unfortunately, it's the most treacherous one. That's why it's so hard to get.
I'm not gonna like this, am I? I feel like Bragg would know this mountain.
You know it as the Dragon Tooth Mountain.
Great. Love that.
So, like, as soon as it's the most treacherous mountain, Bragg, in your mind, you instantly go, oh, fuck.
Dragon tooth. Always has to be dragon
I'm afraid.
tooth. Well, Good thing I'm not going alone. But then again, I'm not going to drag the rest of them along with me.
At the end of the day, son, it's up to you whether you want to go alone or bring the mum that treacherous tape. However, when you do bring the adamantine ore, take it to Drag, and he'll do it for you. He owes me a favor anyway.
I'll remember that. And for giving him that kind of information, he kind of reaches into his pocket and pulls out like 3 gold pieces. It's like, I thank you greatly for this information.
Aye, lad. And he'll kind of gesture his hand out for you, but instead of a handshake like that, like he has his hand like that, and you know he wants to get into that wrist grip.
Yeah. I'm good with that. I like that grip.
Apart from that, is there anything you want to do?
Apart from that, actually, since he is talking to him, and since they are talking about the sword as well, though I do trust Rag to prepare the sword greatly, I was wondering as well, what do you know of elven smiths?
Of elven smiths? It depends, really. Funnily enough, the best elven smiths are in Alfheim. And unfortunately, Alfheim and the dwarves, their relationship is no good. If you were to find an elf somewhere that isn't at Alfheim, you'd be lucky.
I guess I'll have to keep my ears and my eyes wide open. See if I can't find some way to speak to an elven dwarf. Forge master. Sorry, an elven forge.
No, you're good.
An elven dwarf. That would be interesting.
That's an ugly amalgamation of a character.
Other than that, hold on. See if we can get better armor, I guess. Go with that.
What armor do you currently have?
Do I even have armor? That's the question.
You should.
I have none. I've
You're
got no armor.
not- Okay. Let me double check something. Okay. Okay. So he looks at you like, are you looking for armor, lad?
Wee bit of armor wouldn't hurt.
Well, he kind of puts down his tools, spits in his hand, and what like kind of does this with his hand. Well, and he points to this ring, this chainmail shirt, and oh, hold on. I need to look something up. Come on, computer, do your thing. Thank you. Okay, that's not bad. So you're gonna it looks you're going, well, doing this chainmail recently made as well, fairly lighter than most chainmail, but unfortunately still on the noisy side, and unfortunately they're not exactly the most stealthiest. Otherwise, with this plate mail, but unfortunately it is a little bit on the pricey side, as it takes more work. So if you're looking to boost up your armor, I would be rid of your this chainmail for 75 gold pieces.
Hmm. As for the plate mail, how much would it be?
The plate, son, you're looking about 500 gold.
It's rather expensive.
And 500 gold is because I like you. Any other continents that sell them at full price?
Hmm. Hey, I'll go with the chainmail. I'll go with the
Aye. Kind of takes it off the rack. He's carrying it around like it's nothing. But he puts it in your arms, and suddenly you're like, this dwarf is strong. And for those of you who have actually worn chainmail is no joke when it comes to fucking weight.
Pretty sure Rin is wearing chainmail. Hang on.
Do I have any issues with? Ooh, I don't know if I have any. Might have issues with that. Yeah. That's okay.
The drawback
Yep.
of the drawback of chainmail and plate mail, disadvantage on stealth.
Well, there we go then.
Unless I'm efficient with heavy armor, which I'm not.
I think I am. I am efficient with heavy armor. Yeah.
Just regular chainmail, I'm guessing.
Just regular chainmail.
Regular chainmail.
Cool.
Mail.
Yeah.
Shit. Wait. Ooh. Okay, which chain? Just chainmail.
Just
Nothing-
chainmail.
Just chainmail. Nothing fancy. Right.
Nothing
chainmail.
fancy.
Yay. That's
Armor is
fine.
armor.
Armor is armor. Yes. Stealth. There's not much stealth happening anyway, so it's fine.
you are a nosy ass dwarf. You tend not to be on the stealthy side. Okay, is that everything you want to do?
Other than that, he's probably gonna etch another rune into the axe.
Okay, let me know via message what rune you would like to etch.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what were all the fucking runes that I etched. Yeah, just give me a bit and I'll let you know.
Yeah, I'll give you a minute and I'll message me. Rin, what would you like to do in the 3-day period?
Right. Stock the fuck up on health potions.
Health potions, okay. The alchemy shop was burnt down, which was the main supplier of health potions. However, there are vendors that sell that do sell health potions in the market square proper, but in smaller quantities.
Where was that herbalist, if I remember rightly?
The herbalist. Hold on, I need to roll something. There's a different herbalist. Same area, different herbalist.
It was the it was the one with the brune.
It was another wood elf that you saw before. You go in it, same wood elf, but different colored hair.
Did they sell health potions?
They do, but they only sell common health potions, just regular healing potions.
That's fine for now, giving the level. Um, uh,
They look to you. Yes, David. What can I get for you?
so me and my friends tend to not piss people off. But
Find yourself in precarious situations.
yeah, they slash we slash I get ourselves into trouble, and I can only heal so many people at one time. So if you have any extra health potions lying around,
Oh, I think I do. And just bear with me 1 minute. And she goes down underneath and you hear glass clanking of like you actually hear one glass break, and she just, oh shit nuggets. And she comes up with 3 common healing potions. This is all I have, I'm afraid.
that'll do. How much is that?
Um, that'll be 90 gold for the 3 health potions.
I'll take them.
Okay, you
Nope.
have 3 potions of healing.
Okay. Are there any like vendors where I could buy like sort of like a magical amulet anyway?
There is a store for magical odds and ends. Yes, absolutely.
Yes. I'd like to go there.
Um,
Oh shit, hang on, I need to add my health potions. Where do I go for that?
so you go in, if you want, I can add them in for you.
Yes, please, if you could.
Yeah, sure, no worries, buddy.
Because I is still noob.
That's okay. I'll eventually go through a crash course with D&D and Beyond at some point.
Okie dokes.
So. There you go. You have 3 healing potions now.
Sweet.
Okay, dokie. So you go to the magical odds and ends. The vendor goes to you. At first, you don't see the vendor actually.
Just walk through the door and like, is it a door?
Yeah. So it's a small building and there is a door.
I'll kind of like creak it open, and as I walk in, kind of like tap it and be like, hello?
For a moment, no answer. Until
Hello?
finally, what? What do you want? It's just this bodiless voice from the back.
Yeah. And Rin is just kind of standing there like,
Big up, boy.
I've come to look at your wares.
Immediately, his tone changes. Oh, you come to look at my wares. Okay, that is absolutely fine. And this disheveled old man, covered in very simple robes, bead, bangles on each arm, like fingers absolutely covered in rings. Goes up to you. Welcome to Montgomery's Magical Wares. What can I get for you?
Do you happen to sell any amulets or maybe rings with magical properties?
Everything I have is magical, my dear boy. Let me see what I have in terms of amulets and rings. Kind of gets a small lidless box. So here is our ring selection. And here's the amulet section. I believe that's all I have. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, perception. Okay, give me a second. I'm just gonna do it on D&D Beyond. If it will do it for me. Here we go. 18.
18. Okay. In the ring section, you see some simple band rings. Some with vine etching, as well as some with stones on them, some black stones, red stones, blue stones, green stones. You're not sure what kind of stones
Yeah.
they are. In the amulet section, funnily enough, you see another amulet, the same type of the one that Bragg is wearing, and also Bruno.
That's what I was hoping for.
So you see that same amulet with the swirling pattern and the emerald in the middle.
Yeah.
As well as another simple amulet, but with very intricate carving, silver.
What does that one do? If it does anything.
So, if I remember the wording correctly, it would help if I could spell. Come on. Thank you. Okay. You go to look at the simple it's like the simple silver medallion is shaped like an eye, like that eye shape.
Mhm.
He looks up and goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. I need to flip this around. I'll put it upside down." You flip it, and it's amber with a simple spacing around it and some interesting carved etching. Now this is an amulet of proof against detection and location.
Just like an anti-tracking device.
Basically, while you're wearing this amulet, you are hidden from divination magic. You can't be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scrying senses.
Mm.
And the one with the emerald in it, you recognize it is another amulet of Loki's luck.
Yeah, how much would that one be?
Loki's luck?
Yeah.
Oh, that one I will have to run you about. 25 gold pieces.
25 gold. Okay, I'll take it.
And he kind of wait. And he goes into the back. You hear more rustling. Like, you take a quick glance to perceive everything. There is no order to this shop.
It's
It's
just a mess.
It's just chaotic. You think, like, how does he find anything in this place?
Organized chaos.
For him, maybe. And it brings out this box. This fairly nicely made wooden box. This. Once per day, when you open this box with a wish in your mind, it will grant you a wish. We'll throw this in. for an extra 50.
Because Rin just likes shiny things, he's like, yes. So that's 75 altogether. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I detect some mischief there, Mitch. Yeah, I'll take it.
He gives you the box. It's a, you know, those latches that have that protrusion that you turn to lock it.
Yeah.
So it has that sort of latch. He slides it over to you, takes the gold. Thank you so much. I'll be gone with you.
Yeah, Rin is like really creeped out by this guy, so he's gonna go. There's also one other thing I want to do.
Mhm.
I want to see if I can find like a peaceful, like little forest area.
Yeah, no, there's not um bear with me one moment while I pull up the map.
Shit, I'm gonna have to add those items in. Can you do that for me too, if that's okay?
Yeah, sure.
But don't add the amulet in. I have an idea for it. It'll make sense.
Okay. So you do. There we go. So yeah, it is. It is a bit of a way. There is a lake within the walls of Soulshire, and that lake, and that lake spurs off into a natural, huge body of water, and beyond that body of water is a tree line before it goes into these crested hills. If you want to walk there, that's absolutely fine. That's going to take you most of the days to walk there and then get back.
Yeah, I just want to go there and meditate and see if I can not meditate, sort of like chill out, be tranquil, peace. So like meditating and see if I can connect with him.
Okay, dokie. Let me. So, roll me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Okay. Do I add
Add
any?
your wisdom. Add your wisdom modifier. Other than that,
It'd be the +4 on my thing, yeah.
it'd be the +4 on your thing.
Okay. Oh, okay. 23.
Nice.
Yeah. It's not a natural 20.
You sit there in contemplation. In contemplation of the voice that you heard before. Silence for now. And just when you're about ready to give up, you hear a hello again.
Hi.
What seems to be the reasoning for your contact?
We've only met one time. That was in a dream. And
I remember quite fondly.
and I know that I've not really sort of been praying to you for a long time, but I just wanted to know why you kind of answered my call so quickly.
As you stand what I hope to protect.
If I ask what that is, will you tell me?
Forgive me, but where's the fun in that?
All you higher beings can never give a straight answer, can you?
We gave you free will for a purpose.
True.
Trust in yourself. Trust in the people around you. They can help.
Am I going to be okay with these people?
You're gonna be more of them, okay. You're gonna be safe.
Okay, I've got to go. But even though it was brief, thank you for your time.
Until again.
Bye.
Disconnect.
Yeah.
And you realize you spaced out for quite a while. It's like the sun is just below the horizon.
Oh fuck, it's dog out here.
Mm.
I'll make my way back. I know I'm taking up a lot of time. Is there any way that I can quickly see Rune? If not, it's okay. I can wait.
If you can somehow make it quick, then yes.
So where is Rune?
You go back and
I would say that Rune was probably running through the woods with Onyx.
so in
Well, he's
Okay.
nearby then. He's nearby.
That was one of the things I wanted to do anyway, so.
So yeah, you look around and you see a familiar black crawling silhouette going towards what you believe is Rune.
I call over to him. Rune.
Oh, hey there.
Could you come here for a second?
Oh yeah, Onyx, come on over here. Silly cat.
Sorry if it's weird, but I got you a gift.
Oh, I'd never say no to a present.
Hand him the amulet of Loki.
Oh, this looks familiar there.
It's the one that Bruno and Bragg has.
Oh, does it have your photo in it or something?
No, it sort of protects you once per day.
Okay. With all due respect, I love the gift, but you're our cleric. You're the heart of our healer. Don't you think you need protection more than I do?
I'm pretty tanky. I think I'll be okay for the most part. And I know if anything happens, I can rely on you guys.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm in pretty good shape too.
Ren will be like, you stumble over his words, but he's basically saying, I've noticed.
I love it. It's a really good gift. Thank you. It'll come in handy for that melee combat.
Absolutely. At this point, Ren will make his way back to town. Okay, he's done.
Iowa then.
Okay. Okay.
Before he heads back, Rune will go for a hug.
Oh, absolutely. Ren will take a hug.
Oh, you guys.
And then I'll head back to town with you. And Onyx.
Okay. I'll try to get through these last three as quickly as I possibly can.
I didn't need to take so much time. I am so sorry.
You're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Leafy, what would you like to do in the 3-day period?
Leafy's just going to I guess network, talk to different people, kind of establish a rapport with anyone who they might be dealing with. while they're there. So merchants,
Okay, so kind of putting
any
your
of the
name
local
out there.
businesses. Huh?
So kind of putting your name out there for potential discounts.
Getting to know people. If it works in my benefit, then it works in my benefit.
Okay, then. We're going to turn this into a skill check.
Okay.
I would like you to roll me 4 persuasion checks. Roll them all and then tell me.
Okay. You said 4?
4.
25.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
21.
Fuck.
27.
See, why can't you make these rolls every other time?
My persuasion is +10.
Oh, okay, that's why. That makes sense.
Yeah, there we go.
I have a 1-word explanation for you, buddy. Bards.
Fucking bards.
Bards.
Plus, use my dragon glass dice. I'll have to send you guys a picture of it. It's one of my favorites.
So you taught, so the 4 vendors and people who provided service, you talked to the blacksmith, the dwarven blacksmith that you know. You talked to the herbalist. You talked to the you see the owner of the alchemy shop in midst of tearing down and repairing his shop. You managed to find him and explain and sort of explain, I'm really sorry about your shop. However, we did manage to, rid the excursion under excursion, and he's forever grateful. And you also talk to the general goods store owner. That's like the kind of the big market stall in the center of the square. You managed to get a 20% discount on all 4 vendors.
Is this going forward? Is this as we go forward?
This is within Soulshire. With others, you would have to persuade them, as you do. But with it, when you're in Soulshire, you have a pretty good discount.
Okay, cool.
And you began talks of getting word out to the other vendors across the realms and possibly network there. But it's only within the first talks of it, But within Soulshire, you're sitting Gucci.
Cool. Yeah. I appreciate it. It's what I do. And the only other thing that I really want to do is over the next 3 days, like at the local taverns or in that like secret little hideaway little marketplace.
What, the one in the brewery?
Yeah, wherever I can. Sing for my supper, I guess.
So repeat that. I didn't quite catch it.
Sing for my supper.
Sing for your supper.
Like if at the tavern like perform or whatever. Just
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so at the Horn's Call, you mentioned to Doran, hey, I'm a performer and I'm like so good. And you're gonna bring all of the good clientele in, like, oh my god.
That's totally her way of handling things.
Like, no, like, Sarah, like, tell me I'm wrong.
I love Brian's face right now.
Was that just as painful for you, Bri?
How I've walked into Los Angeles. It's fine.
It was like Southern California just slapped us all in the face.
Okay, no joke. I when I was in high school, there was a girl in my class who was from California. She sat next to me in 4 classes. She talked like that.
My God. Like,
my parents got me a
like, I was wondering if you had any like openings.
So you managed to talk to Doran, and he has agreed to put you on performance every Friday.
That we're in town, obviously.
Every Friday that you're in town. Every Friday and Thursday, actually.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay.
Oh, pardon me.
Alrighty. Is that everything you would like to do?
Do you want me to roll performance check for one of the nights or no?
Technically today, when you got back, it was Thursday. So yeah, roll me one performance check.
I rolled a natural 19, so 26.
Okay.
Why? Do this tomorrow night, please.
You. What are you a singer? What instruments do you play?
Well, she plays the lute and the flute, but she's mostly a singer.
Okay, so
Oh, and
you get
violin.
and violin. You get out your violin, and you start singing these slow tavern chanties, and then when you realize it starts to bring in the crowd of curiosity when the tavern is full, that's when you bring out the bops. You know, foot stompers, proper shanties, the whole shebang. You're playing, you're singing along, you are generating a good crowd, a good revenue for Doran, and Doran has the happiest smile you've seen on him ever since you've met him.
Wait.
And yeah, you do this, and you managed to get free accommodations for you and everyone else.
Cool.
You brought in that much of a crowd that he is willing to put you up for free.
Okay, cool.
Fucking hell.
Do I get any tips or no?
I would say tips generated, you get an extra 75 gold.
Sweet. Awesome. I got so much gold now.
Oh my god, thank you so much, guys.
Oh, Mitch, please.
Okay, Rune, so what would you like to do? Apart from kill me right now.
I'd really like to eat some California avocados.
It's a good fat.
Yeah, and hand ground corn tortilla chops.
But they need to be all vegan. They all need to be
It's-
like organic.
I'm so close to taking my headset off, please.
Organic, sun-dried, organic. Plus,
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go back to my brain a little bit more. No offense to people who live in Southern California, you're the salt of the earth. So Ruin would like to spend the first day shopping, if that's all right there. He's going to try to find some light to medium armor
Alrighty.
in the chain shirt variety, if that's a possibility there.
Okay then. Yeah. So you head off to the smithy. And you pop in and he looks at you. Ah, hello, my boy. What can I do you for?
Oh, hey there. I was hoping you had some sort of maybe just something that could give me a little extra protection, since I'm usually right in the thick of things.
I see. I see. Well, I've got some lovely ring mail leather. That is not too bad, or some studded leather. They provide a pretty decent protection, and I can tell you of also the dexterous type, and these won't hinder your dexterity, my friend.
Oh, they won't, you say there? Well, let's take a gander.
Okay, so he's got two types of studded leather at the moment. One is very simple brown leather with slightly protruding studs and rings, brass rings. Doesn't look too bad. Very well made. Pretty good leather working for a blacksmith. This would be the equivalent of just basic studded leather. And the one next to it, the studs are connected by quite thick wire, and the shoulders are capped with this very nice engraved metal pieces, and this would equate to +1 studded leather.
Oh yeah, no. Do you mind if I slip into it? And he starts doffing his leather armor that he's wearing.
Yeah, always got to fit it before you buy it. And he hands you the do you want the one with the wired studded leather or the basic?
I'll try the I'll start with the +1 one.
Okay, yep. You get on the studded leather armor, and yeah, it's not a bad fit at all. It's very it's quite snug, but it's not too pinchy. So it's actually not that bad. You would think that the wires would hinder mobility, but it seems the wires actually intertwine and move with you. And you look at the shoulder plates on here, they are engraved very nicely.
How do they hug my figure? Are they is it?
Oh, it hugs it very nice. It's very slim fitting. You know, it's not too pinchy, it's not too baggy. It's just
Swing.
the movement is nice. There's no pinching in the joint areas. It's got plenty of breathing room. It's very nice.
Oh yeah, this has a nice feel to it. Do you have any sparring swords nearby?
Sparring swords?
Oh yeah, I don't want to hurt you swinging some swords around in here. So,
lad, I've been around a bit. Even if you did hurt me, it's the most action I've gotten in a long while. But
What?
he'll take out two practice wooden swords.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, so you guys just do a quick spar, trading blows, he kind of sips under a strike and strikes at your chest. You feel the impact, but you think, oh, that should have hurt a little bit more than like, because he didn't half-ass it, but he didn't full-ass it, you know? It's that nice in between. It made a good smack, and it didn't feel like it would have hurt.
Oh yeah, you're pretty spry for a blacksmith there.
I wasn't always a blacksmith, son. And you kind of swing around, you get him straight in the thigh, and the sound that cracks from it, you know he's going to have a welt there. And
Oh.
he kind of gives a, oh, lad.
Oh, sorry, that was my my instincts kicking in there.
What are you kidding? That was fucking awesome.
Well, not very many people walk away from the wildcat. And he winks.
He looks at you going, wildcat?
Oh yeah, I used to be an athlete back when I was a wee lad, you know, like 2 years ago.
I've never been much into sports. I'm too busy working.
Well, I'd be happy to spar with you anytime there. And he's gonna touch his shoulder and cast Cure Wounds just to heal.
He didn't take a point of damage. It's just like a full on just.
Yeah,
like
I want to help him recuperate faster than time would normally, if that's possible.
I would. Let me check something.
I don't even want to bruise to form. I just want it to be like, oh yeah.
He'll kind of feel that you try to cast something. He'll gently take your wrist and take your arm off you. Lad, I've worked in worse scrapes than this. I'll be fine.
Oh, all right.
But thank you.
I wasn't kidding about sparring though. If you get some time to go outside.
You're gonna go. Hey, when I have time, I'll come and find you.
Oh, all right. So, how much is this gonna run me?
Hey, that'll run you about 65 gold.
Oh, is that all for this fine craftsmanship?
I used to be a tanner before I was a blacksmith. Leather's my specialty.
Oh, all right then. Tell you what, here you go. And he's gonna pass off let's do, you said 65?
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna put 90 gold down on the counter and grab his old armor and take it with him.
Aye, thank you, lad. He'll take it. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
With a blacksmith or in general?
In general for this 3D period.
So I would like to start building a circus ground. No kidding.
So many checks.
So I would like to dance with Lethe and Akiran. At least one of the nights that Lethe's performing.
So
and anyone else wants to dance as well.
So you get in, and the crowd is amazing, like lively, and you see Lethe performing. She's having the time of her life. She's got this genuine smile on her face, and you see Rin kind of in the corner, sheepishly enjoying the music, but not getting into it as much. What do you do?
Come on, lad.
Rin, do you accept the invitation to dance with Rune? You're muted.
I do, but you have to take the lead.
Oh, no problem. We can just dance to this. Hands up on my body. Just dance to this.
Rin, I'm gonna need you to make a performance.
I knew you were gonna fucking do that, you bastard. Ah, God. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna do it on the actual. Come on, be nice. Oh no. 9.
9. You are having trouble following the steps. You're being very sheepish about it, and you're not sure where to put your hands, like whether it's okay. It's a fumbling, but also quite wholesome mess. And Lethe,
Don't know what to do with my hands.
Basically.
This is dancing. Yes?
yoo-hoo, big dancing blowout. And Lethe, you do manage to catch Rune and Rin dancing sheepishly, but you can't help but think how adorable it is.
I 100% like, because I'm assuming at this point she's just like around the entire tavern,
Oh yeah, no,
on
like
tables, around, just joining the fray.
Absolutely. You started off on the stage bit, but you decided to take this like whole round thing and just
Yeah, she would definitely at some point like join them before continuing, just in the way that like lounge singers do that. You know what I mean?
Okay. Rin, your embarrassment fades.
Yeah, like he's nervous about the entire thing, but he's really enjoying himself.
Your embarrassment fades when you see Lethe come up with a smile that you haven't seen while she's performing, and you just decide, fuck it, you're having fun.
Well, believe it or not, Rin also has a lute, so he'll take it out and he'll play while he's dancing around.
I'm gonna need you to make another performance check.
Onyx is going to sort of jump up into my arms once we're not dancing together.
I would say do it with advantage.
Yay!
Okay.
Yay.
Because Lethe would definitely be like, "Oh, we're doing this, bitch."
Like
Okay.
the confidence that Lethe is bringing for you to, come on, do it. It's filling you. What did you do?
Natural 20 plus 2.
So with that, the confidence in you swells. Lethe's eyes are just locked with yours, with the sense of like she somehow is giving you the biggest bardic inspiration ever without having to do anything arcane. And you two play along, and it's this beautiful violin lute harmony. And people are stomping on the ground, people are jumping up, and drinks are flying. Even Doran behind the bar is having a little jig. He is loving this. And the night comes to a close. And Rin, you hear a small chuckle in your head. And you see, it's the life I strive to protect. Now you will as well. And that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, because we are pressed for time, I'm going to move on to Ygritte. I do apologize for the wait, my dear.
It's fine. She doesn't have much that she wants to do. Anyways.
If you
Okay,
want to
okay. So I'm just putting down notes. Cute AF. Dance and play. Oh, that was... Ygritte, what would you like to do in the 3-day expanse?
She kind of just wanders about the town a lot.
Okay.
If she can escape to the woods at any time, she'll do that.
Mhm.
She doesn't really do much.
Okay.
She's not used to being around a town. She's not used to being around people, so she kind of just keeps her distance when she can.
Okay. Make me so for walking around town. Make me a perception check.
18.
Okie dokie. So walking around, you see hustle and bustle. When you come around to the entranceway, it's quiet hustle and bustle because this is where the residential area for the citizens are. And honestly, it's different, but it's nice because people seem to be happy here. Even though, given the fact that they had two undead incursions,
Mm-hmm.
which you are hearing about through rumors as you're wandering around.
Mm-hmm.
And
I would, in those 3 days, once a day, use my primeval awareness to try to detect any undead within the city.
within the city, what's
Yeah.
the radius on that?
I can since it's not my favorite terrain, it's only up to 1 mile.
Okay, okay.
So I'm gonna spend a spell slot a day to just detect if any undead pop up in the city.
Okay.
And
so
I would assume like the nearest place I could detect that is the burial mounds.
the burial mounds is just out of your so from the entranceway, if the burial mounds is just out of your mile radius,
Mm-hmm.
or just out of your range. But as you do like a full around and go to the top corners, you get to the burial mounds and you don't sense any undead.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna do that at least once a day just to make sure she doesn't have to go play whack-a-mole.
Okay. So the first day you do not sense any undead.
Okay.
The second day, hold on. Nope. Second day, no undead.
Okay.
Third day, definitely no undead.
Yeah.
So yeah, the 3 days have been very quiet with the undead presence, which is
Okay.
comforting because that's the last thing you need.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. When you come to the market, when you come to the market for the first time, you are astounded with what exotic Vanir things are available here. That there are fruits that you know by heart, and it's interesting because you've been told that this is not Vanaheim,
Mm-hmm.
that they have Vanaheim fruits.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, the time that you spend walking around the town, you eventually get the lay of the land and know where most things are.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's quite peaceful. It's quite jovial. People are starting to actually, you can tell people's moods are actually being uplifted with the safety they have for now.
Mm-hmm.
And the woods that are past the burial mounds and up to the body of water, you go into the woods,
Mm-hmm.
and what would you like to do there?
She would just like to forage and hunt, just regular things she would do in her iron woods that she lived in.
Make me. Are you going to the woods at the end of each day, or are you
Yeah.
spending? Okay. Then make me 3 survival checks, please.
First one. 22.
22.
8.
Oof.
And 15.
Okay. The first day, you managed to catch an elk. This is a pretty beefy elk as well. And I assumed that you were staying in the tavern the same as the other group? Or would you be...
She'll check in every day with them, but she stays out in the woods.
Okay.
Alan?
This is the second time one of my characters has like freaking shot a character from another game.
And you swear, as you took this shot at this elk, you hear just an exasperated. So you take this elk back to the tavern for your daily check-in,
Mm.
and you bring this elk in, and Doran looks at you, going, "Where on earth did you find that?"
Out in the woods where the elk live.
Would you like to sell that? Because that would stock up on meat stores for quite a while.
You buy elk?
We get supplies and such delivered. We pay people to hunt for us, and they deliver it to us, and then we supply it in our kitchen.
She'll look at the elk carcass that she dragged her tiny self dragged here. She'll take out the gold pouch that she has that's like starting to fill up with gold. How much?
For an elk like that, I'd give you 100 gold for that, honestly.
One second, I'm thinking. Shit, I just went mind blank for a moment. Fuck. Okay.
You're good. You're good.
She'll just quietly nod.
Okay.
Yeah.
He gives you a secondary pouch of 100 gold. He
Yes.
takes the elk, and he goes to the kitchen. Boys, we eating good today.
Hmm.
The 8, your first day scared the shit out of everything in sight, but you did manage to forage quite a few berries, just in the local just in the nearby shrubberies. All very good, and you got a decent sack full.
Okay. Berries.
And on the 3rd day, which was a 15, yes,
Yeah.
you managed to bag about 3 rabbits.
I'm keeping those. I ain't selling them.
So you're keeping the berries and the rabbit?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my shit.
Well, I can't. But with the elk, look, I can't have this by
Some
myself.
food.
Yeah. Okay then. So you walk around Soulshire, and you're hunting and foraging in the forest, and your general walk around in the forest. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay. Right. It comes to the day of the meeting with the Asgardian Emissary. It's around 9 in the morning, and I assume with good reason that you guys let Ygritte know, meet us at the tavern at this time.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ygritte, you managed to meet up with everyone in the tavern around.
She's cleaning one of her rabbit pelts. She's already there before they're all awake. She's an elf. She just has to trance for 4 hours.
This is true. And you all see Ygritte down there on her own on the table, just sorting out a rabbit pelt. Eventually, you all meet up. have your breakfast, have your beverages, and you all head out. You make it to the council building. And this is a large fucking building. The doors are about 12 feet high, 6 feet wide, and they kind of curve at the top. And there's just a huge knocker. What would you like to do?
Quote Young Frankenstein.
God damn it.
Oh la la va, crunk. I'm joking.
I'm never.
First,
Hey,
ADHD, so much fun.
and I'm the DM. I assume Bruno probably not, as he's one of the few people who can reach it.
We all just look to him.
Little help. Bruno, do you knock the knocker?
Yes. Like a civilized person.
It is early. It echoes. And you wait for a moment. And then there's this butler in a nice tailored blue and gold waistcoat. Comes in. Yes.
We have an appointment.
With who?
He'll like pull out the documentation.
He looks at it, takes it from you, and just right this way. Kind of hands it back to you without even looking at you. This guy is not a morning person.
It's not feeling giddy.
He'll put it away.
And he leads you through the doors. And you look inside. This the floor is this black and white tiling of marble. A spiraling a single staircase that splits into two. Paige, you good?
Egret's probably tracking dirt all over this fucking floor.
Hold on a minute.
She's dressed in furs and hide, and she's got muddy boots on.
This butler woke up and just chose no fucks given because he rolled a nat 1 on his perception check. So he in the central foyer there's the single staircase that spirals into the two halves of the building. And on the lower bit there is a foyer area where you can tell people wait there, have a couple of drinks and just chill out there. While another is a closed door and you see the seal of Midgard there, and it's probably fair to deduce that's where they have their official business dinners. And he leads you up the spiral staircase and leads you up to the one that jars off to the right. And you come to this chamber, and in the chamber is this long table, and in there you see the Asgardian Emissary that you recognize, along with along with 6 other humans. You see one very upright, very up top about it, in silver robes with gold trimming. You see a male human in his chair, just like this, in traditional a brown leather jacket, along with a sash from his right shoulder to his left hip, and it has the golden symbol of basically an inventory pouch. You see, dressed in a mix of blue and purple robes, along with an antler headdress. You see a black cloak with a raven feathered mantle. Quite older gentleman. Balding on top, long white hair, slicked back. And then you see someone dressed in an all brown robe with a symbol of Odin, the Valknut. And then you see a person in full plate armor, silver plate armor, blue trimming, with a sword and a shield on the back of the chair. And the Asgardian emissary looks up and goes, "Ah, there they are, the people we've been looking for." Right, and they all stand up. They stand up to greet you. I believe introductions are necessary. My name is Avon Yanyev.
Hold up.
Ah, yes, the resident note taker.
How am I spelling that?
Eivarn.
Yeah.
YanYir.
Okay.
This is the Asgardian.
This is the Asgardian emissary. Yes, and you can
Oh,
tell
great.
you can tell this is Asgardian emissary because wearing the colors of Asgard, that very pale yet chiseled look upon his face, and the golden eyes.
The ASCII set of the gods. I'm letting that be known that Brigadier is saying that mentally. He's not saying that out loud. So-
I'm glad you made that distinction. Because now
I feel like even if he
time.
did, see, here's the thing. Even if he did say it in his mind, I'm pretty sure someone heard him for sure, guaranteed.
Likely. Then points to the first, the female, the very upstart female, and this is a mistress of coin, Graen Edvar, spelled Grahen.
Grahen.
No, Grahen. Edvar, Edwar.
EDWAR.
And the person in the leather, the male and Graen looks at all of you. Charmed, I'm sure.
I want to say Ygritte is standing behind Bruno so that nobody can see her, but she can see these people. And when she goes charmed, I'm sure Ygritte will kind of mock whatever facial feature she's doing, like.
It's a standard procedure for Bruno. Like, people are going to make faces at them behind my back, and I know it's going to be great. He approves. He's like, oh god.
And then Ivan points to the man in the leather jacket with the sash. This is the master of trade, Hunia Petria. Spelled H-U-N.
Hang on. H. Ah.
H-U-N-I-R.
Uh-huh.
P-E-T.
Uh-huh.
R-I-R.
R-I-R. Mm-hmm.
And the female and Hunia kind of looks to them all. A large here, ragtag group.
Oh, you betcha. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hmm.
Is that the Wildcat? Is that the Wildcat? My God, it's
Oh,
the
this is
Wildcat.
just Onyx the Link. Links. Oh, you mean me? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that before.
Humble,
kinda looks
buddy.
at-
Humble.
He kind of looks at everyone. It's the fucking Wildcat. And the Asgardian Emissary kind of just looks at him going. And then points to the one with the antler headdress. And this is the Shaman of Arcana, Almerin Viseri. Spelt
Shaman of what?
Shaman of Arcana. Or Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Almerin. A-L-M-E-R-I-N.
Almerin.
Viseri. V-E-C-E-R-I.
Okay.
And turns to all of you. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. I hope that you could be of some help to us. You can see she's kind of like one of the outliers. She seems generally intent to, get to know all of you. And then points to the man in the raven-mantled cloak. And this is Ragnar the Ebony.
I can spell that.
And Master of Ravens, Ragnar the Ebony. Again. Sorry, I had an ADD moment there.
Are you sure it's not Ragnar the Red? I just have to ask for a friend.
It is not.
Is it Master of what?
I'm pretty sure Bethesda will come for my ass.
Oh, it's not Ragnar Lothbrok.
Master of
Master of Ravens.
Ravens.
And his full name is Ragnar the
Ebony.
Ebony. Gotcha.
Yep. He looks to all of you with a smile, but doesn't say a word. And the Asgardian Emissary goes, "Oh, do not mind his quiet visage. He has no tongue, so he communicates through his writing."
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Ragnar looks at you and just goes,
It is what it is. It is what it is.
"It is what it is." And the pure white robes with the gold trimming. It points to, this is the Gothi of Mass, Grondir, spelled Grondir.
Grundy of Mass, did you say?
Gothi of Mass, Gothi.
Mass like Massachusetts.
Mass as in like
Yep.
religious mass.
Wait. M-A-S-S.
M-A-S-S, yeah.
M-E-S-S. Okay.
M-A-S-S, sorry.
M-A-S-S. Oh my fucking god! You could have just said Mass like Massachusetts.
Well, this is Mitch we're talking about.
Mass is in the scientific measure of matter.
All that.
Mass as in Massachusetts, as in the Boston Tea Party.
Or
Where we said,
mass as in the
"Fuck
French
you,
word.
Republican."
Or mass as
I
in the
wonder why
French
he
word
didn't
for
pick that.
sledgehammer.
Too soon. Too soon.
Never too soon to have a tea party.
Never too
Actually,
soon to drown a tea party either.
I was craving a tea.
And finally, points to the. Did I say male or female for this last one? I don't believe I did.
Blondier, I don't know if you said their gender.
Yeah, you said he was a male.
Male. Did
Mhm.
I? Okay, so yeah, Glondir is male, and the War Master, the female in plate armor. This is War Master Brond Oringir.
War Master.
Brond.
Yeah.
Oringir. Orin.
GIR.
GIR.
There we go.
I want to applaud all of you for sticking with me with that one, and I applaud the note takers. So
I have it written down. No promises I can pronounce shit.
that is fine. And they all give you a respectful nod, and the Asgardian emissary like gestures to all of the council members to sit down, and there are chairs for all of you, and he gestures you all politely to sit down as well.
This time, Rune is going to pull out a chair for Lethe and Akiran, if they so.
Yes.
You be the gentleman for Lethe and Akiran.
And if Ygritte has not sat, he'll do the same for her.
Yeah, she's female.
Bruno is going to stand. He's going to try to close his eyes for a moment and kind of step to the side slightly, and he's going to stand there.
Ygritte was gonna stand as well, so she kind of just looks curiously to Rune as he pulls a chair out for her. It's okay. I'm fine standing.
Okay. You
Bragg,
change your mind in the middle. Sorry.
no, it's Harry. Bragg, you sitting or standing?
Probably gonna be standing.
Oh, okay. Ivan looks at all of you. So let's get down to business.
To
Yes,
defeat
let-
the Huns. Sorry, I had
defeat
to.
the Draugr.
The
Defeat
Drago.
the
They
Dragon.
send me daughters. I'm sorry.
With how we're going this game, I'm waiting for him to go, and suddenly Tarrasque.
No, this is a Norse campaign. He
I
falls back to
mean,
the standard.
there's no Tarrasque
Suddenly
in here.
bears. No, you have to
Listen.
fall back to the standard. It is a Norse campaign. Suddenly bears.
Wait a second. The long table is a mimic.
Hey,
I need all of you to make
you
a
leave my long
dexterity
table.
No, God, no.
check.
Don't cast fireball.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We all need your help. As the Midgardian Council and even some sects of the Asgardian authorities are concerned with the undead incursions that are happening in Midgard. Yes, Ren?
Last week, your men tried to reprimand me for something that I didn't do. And you're asking for help.
I do not speak for the Asgardian bastions. They come from higher up. I'm merely the messenger between the Asgardian authorities to the Midgardian authorities.
Okay.
I do apologize for any mistreatment.
It's
Ygritte
okay.
note of that interaction.
You're gonna remember this.
Just a banner appears above Mitch's head. Ah, shit.
Oh fuck! Really?
You're giving Ygritte more reason to hate Asgardians.
Yeah, sorry, carry on.
And the War Master will go. Believe me, we are trying to find some semblance of compromise and peace between the Asgardian bastions, but their entitlement is proving rather troublesome.
What makes you think you can trust any of the Asgardians?
They're all silent.
So they don't.
And then the Asgardian emissary Ivan pops up. I realized that that the tension between Asgard and Midgard was rather, or is still rather tense. But I assure you, it is in the best interest for Midgard as a whole.
What about the interest of all the realms? Asgardians come into the Ironwood and take what they want.
You see a general look of shock on his face. I was not made aware of this. I will look into this. We have an armistice with Vanaheim. I don't know why they would just waltz into the Ironwood. And
You're rather misinformed about your own position there, lad. Wonder what else they're keeping. I mean, you're meant to be their speaker, and yet they give you no information. Sound more like a puppet speaker.
What's a puppet speaker?
No. He kind of like he walks over to Ygritte and he kind of just like does the motion for them to lower themselves and just whispers.
You cut out completely.
Basically, he's a man that's controlled by fake strings. So they tell him what they want him to know, but they don't tell him everything.
I understand.
I feel like she doesn't, but okay.
Mine goes, do we believe her?
I rolled her an intelligence check. 13? Does she understand?
I would say so. You get the general gist of it.
It's the idea.
You're not
Okay.
sure why puppets, but
Puppets is such a weird analogy. She doesn't know what a puppet is, but Ragnadir makes it understandable.
makes it understandable, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Agridir's had kids. He knows how to deal with children. It's fine. It's fine.
so
You're basically dealing with a teenage girl right now who has never been out in the world.
It's fine.
it's not the first time.
When
Fuck
you
off.
unintentionally adopt another child.
Don't make me do that. Don't make me do that.
Okay,
Oh god.
Ragnadir is Dad Vadir.
No.
Oh, I'm gonna torment you with so much of this.
It's bad enough that Bragg is like semi trying to wrangle everyone together. Now he's got to be the dad. This is not going to go well.
No wonder he drinks.
Exactly.
Is it with all due respect there, why did you ask us to sit down with you specifically now that we've gotten the formalities out of the way?
The council members will look towards Lethe and Bruno.
You want our help.
You were there in the beginning.
Shall I tell you what I've seen?
With the lack of information we supposedly have.
I had a vision. I have them frequently. I set to do.
What did Ygritte does?
Fuck.
Kurt will remember this.
Yeah.
Sorry, I will shut
I
up now.
stepped into the crater that started this. What lay within is what, not sure what it was. It was a body huddled in fear,
Sorry.
dead but alive. I heard a voice, a woman. He called it mistress. She spoke her words and he breathed in new life. Clothed, his power returned and he began to raise the dead. He is the one we saw standing before a great gateway. He is the one who brought the first attack. And he will be behind many more.
Which grave was it?
It was within the burial mounds. The area is practically destroyed, but he was in a sarcophagus, rather large, made of stone. Whatever this mistress was may have been what blew the lid off of it.
You see the shaman and the Gothi will look at each other and go,
He'll look towards the two of them and he'll offer them his hands.
we don't. We believe you. Are you sure that it was the burial mound with the sarcophagus? You are absolutely certain.
I stood in it. I stood before it and laid my hand upon the inscribed stones. I saw him there, huddled and afraid, awake, dead but not, until he heard her voice. He's out there somewhere. And in the second attack, the one who brought about the Draugr, it was a different one. It wasn't that one. But he also mentioned the mistress. I heard her voice. It was heavy. Like I could shake his soul.
If you remember, actually, you didn't hear the mistress's voice. You just heard the cloaked figure mention the mistress. That's about it.
The second, well, I thought in the vision, I thought I heard both I and he heard her talking.
Sorry, I thought you meant like in the.
No, the second time it was just he mentioned the mistress.
Yeah, so no, in the vision you did hear a voice. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Fair.
So the Gothi and the shaman look to each other. What terms of worst case scenario? This is definitely one of them.
That bad, then.
We have detailed archives of every person in those burial mounds. However, we can't find a single written letter about the one on sarcophagus, which means his history was erased for some nefarious purpose, or this is the work of just unspeakable evil. Well, the council would like to implore you further. Midgard is a safe haven for all common realms and is the turning point. We wish to keep it safe. At this point, the Asgardian Emissary is quite silent. We're just taking everything in at the moment.
You know that regardless of your politics, the majority of us here, I believe almost all, will work for the common people to protect them and the realms. All of the realms. This threat will not be sent. This problem may have started here, but it will not end here.
You see the Master of Ravens writing something. And hands it to the Asgardian Emissary. The Asgardian Emissary looks at it. Ragnar believes that it might be an idea for us to allow passage for you into Asgard itself.
That will complicate things.
I'm well aware.
Immediately, Bragg's face is just, you can see he doesn't want to go to Asgard. And not out of fear, it's just anger on his face. Just
For what
Same-
reason?
There's
Same
no way
expression
in
as
hell.
on Ygritte's face.
Bruno is a very stern look, but he's keeping calm. Occasionally keeps glancing over his shoulder. But he looks towards him. For what purpose would you have us go to Asgard itself?
Grand library is there. If there's information on anything, it's bound to be there.
And how would you suggest I enter Asgard?
And me.
Useful and a Jotnar. Not exactly welcome in the land of the gods.
The only reason those arrogant youngsters didn't poke at me is because I was twice their size. I don't think proper Asgardian military will have that problem.
Ivan will look to Ragnar. You are correct that like a lot of information is in that archive, but they are right. It's not a good idea. And Ragnar will kind of nod and look to Bruno and Akira and put his hand in his chest with a slight bow, as if apologetic.
Yeah, I got that.
I hold no offense to you, old one. It is
Same.
simply the way of things these days.
Same here.
He starts writing again. Hands the note to like share between you, and it just simply says, "I wish." It just simply says, "I'm glad that there's no offense taken."
However, if you were able to provide something that would give us a wave off when we do need to enter Asgard, for whatever reason, something to speed along the process and make sure we don't end up in any altercations. If this
Okay.
problem spreads the way I believe it will, then Asgard will need to be notified of what has happened, and they will need to be ready.
For a moment, you see Ivan stare blankly. Can I do that? What we need is to fortify Soulshire. I will send word to bring more reinforcements from Asgard. And the council members just looking, going, a look of shock, confusion, but also like a look that just screams, "Really?"
The fuck you just say?
I do not understand why fortify this city if undead are popping out of the burial grounds. Don't you think they will also pop up of burial grounds in the other realms? Why only focus on this city?
This city is important. This is still Ivan talking, by the way.
What
City
is it important for?
You can see him getting frustrated. It is important because the king deems it important.
Why does the king deem one city important over all the realms?
He kind of stands up.
Explain that to me, Asgardian.
He stands up. I don't need to explain anything to you. I implore you. And he just
Yeah.
leaves.
Just before he leaves, just so you know, you may be employing us. You finally. Just so you know, you may be imploring us does not mean we're obligated to do shite for you. So unless you're willing to speak, get your arse back here and speak.
Roll an intimidation check.
With
While
advantage, 'cause it's
while all this, I didn't want to interrupt anything, but while all this conversation was happening, Lethe just is like inciting the fuck out of everybody.
Okay. Bragg, make me an intimidation check. Lethe, make me a insight check.
Times 5.
Um,
Is it-
or anyone can make.
That's
Anyone-
a sad face.
Brad got a 22 for intimidation.
I got a 22 insight.
I'll do it.
Hey! High five!
I'll do an insight
Yeah.
check too.
Ren, go ahead and roll me insight. Yeah.
I would like to roll perception and see if I can sense the thing going to happen soon. Like,
Perception. No, this would more be. I'll get back to you on that because I'm not entirely sure.
Okay, just let me know.
So
I got my stuff up.
Rin.
Ooh,
25.
oh. How far does this guy walk away?
Oh, he's walking like to the chamber. He's just about to come.
How
to the
far
door.
away is that?
Give it about 50, maybe 60 feet.
I misty stepped and be right in front of him.
Okay.
I think with Bragvadir's intimidation and that Misty Step, that pretty much stops him from leaving.
Rune.
If you want to finish everything there, I just had a quick question about the world that we're in. This is off the table. Asgard and Midgard were at war or are at war?
No. Midgard is under watchful eye
of
of
It
Asgard.
was Vanaheim and Asgard that were at war. They're under an armistice right now, but according to Ygritte, that shit ain't going down.
Okay, and we're aware that there was a theoretical plot to attack the princess.
You are aware there was a theoretical plot to attack the princess that was orchestrated by the coward.
So it was that was a test. It's not something that would be relevant here.
It was a closed loop thing.
It was
He spread the bad information to the exact person he knew would act on it, and he let that go through, so we would have the opportunity to prove ourselves.
Got
pretty
it.
much.
Skullduggery, butt fuckery.
Just I'm sorry, I was trying to connect dots in my brain because it's like fried today. So
That's fine.
so go ahead and resolve everything. Rune would just like to say something, but I'll wait until everything else is sorted.
So here's the thing. He rolled a natural 20 on his like save for the intimidation.
Oh, did he say from that?
He got a 24.
Oof, just
He's
barely
Asgardian, his
saved.
wisdom's quite high. However, Ygritte, you appear in front of this cunt, like full on, and he just goes,
You do not walk away when someone is speaking to you.
Listen to her. Doesn't
You
seem
brought
like
us
the
here
kind-
to discuss something, so let's discuss.
Just because you have power doesn't mean you can't abuse it.
From the looks of it, lad, you never had power to begin with. As I said earlier, you're just a puppet. You don't know everything.
Rune is gonna stand up. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
very good. No, finish what you were going to say. It's fine.
I did. Were you done, Bragg?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Rune stands up and is, this big beefy muscle dude in shiny new armor. And he's gonna like sort of gesture to everyone. Oh, how about we all just sort of take a beat here? I think we're all here to try to get on the same page. No
So-
pun intended.
And you what?
The no pun intended page.
So, it's at this point, Master of Trade and the goat and the shaman and the Gothi, actually all of them, just stand up and go, okay, and just everyone to calm down. We will take a short recess and reconvene afterwards. Does that seem fair?
None of us want to fight. We want the truth. We want you to be honest. There are things you're not telling us. There are things that you know that we don't. There are also things that your higher ups know that they aren't telling you, and you know this.
I
Yes,
think a
Leafy.
momentary break will be best.
Yes, Leafy.
Oh yeah.
What did my insight reveal?
Oh, so your insight check, everyone is confused of how abrupt this is. Everyone is just it's just a lot of confusion and frustration, and you can see there's quite a bit of anger, like deep-seated anger in the War Master, and the War Master is like stood up and is like holding the table like that, and you can tell that they are just ripping into the table.
And the War Master is Midgardian?
They are all a mix of humans and not common elves, but it's this weird distinct. It's this weird thing. They're not exactly Vanir. They're not elf, elves, but they're like their pointed is. So
There's elf somewhere in there.
yeah.
Is it?
Is one of them? There's only one Asgardian.
There's only one Asgardian. That's the Asgardian Emissary. Everyone else is Midgardian.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. Okay.
Yeah.
Midgard's kind of a hodgepodge of different things.
I feel like it's safe to assume that we're all kind of pissed off that Asgardian thinks he can just fucking up and leave just because he can.
Yeah, so he's the only one who's like trying to walk away from the table.
Oh, the Asgardian is pissed and is just like full on temper tantrum and storming the fuck out.
Of course.
Yeah.
Fucking
But
Asgardians.
but the Gothi, Grondir, goes over to the Asgardian emissary and pulls them away, and then says to everyone, "We will take a short recess and we will reconvene. Please feel free to wait wait in the foyer downstairs. We will call for you when we're ready."
We'll be ready when you call. Hopefully with longer tempers.
The
Sorry, I'm throwing more backstory at Mitch right now.
yeah, it's a thing.
I'd say as we're all leaving, like Brad would probably give like a signal to Ygritte to come back over.
She'll reluctantly walk back over.
D&D. Grenade.
Here's my backstory.
Hey DM, catch!
It's better for me to come up with shit during game.
Oh, I
Yeah.
know, but
Yeah.
I like your
Like-
Misty Step move. That was dope.
sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just complimenting the Misty Step move. That was
Yeah.
No, that was
excellent.
dope.
That's
Oh.
what she gets for being a Feywander, a ranger. She can Misty Step.
dope.
So, the Master of Ravens, Ragnar, comes with you to go, politely guide you out the room. You can tell he's the very old and gentle soul, and he
He's the
looks
one
at all.
He can't
Sorry?
speak.
He's the one who can't speak, and he looks to all of you with a look of remorse and a look of determination at the same time.
Like he's gonna get us the answers that we want.
Oh, this old guy's got wisdom coming out of his eyeballs there.
And you all head downstairs. And we're gonna leave it there.
Damn it. Okay.
It is quite late. So we will leave it there. I will leave you with a cinematic ending.
Ooh.
The council chamber doors close. And as soon as they close, you see the remorse and the determination from Ragnar switch into furious anger.
Oh.
I'm gonna keep
And
this.
and they all absolutely charge at this Asgardian emissary, just going, "What the fuck do you think you're doing?" Like War Master is trying her best to not reach for her weapons and just beat the shit out of him. The Mistress of Coin, even with her upstart look, is generally disappointed, and everyone is just, it's a screaming match between them. And the audience just can't tell. It's just an unaudible screaming match. And then it pans out of the window of the council building. And all you see is a blood splatter on the window.
Oh no, did they kill the Asgardian?
And that's it.
Fuck's sakes.
I'm not being
They
funny, but
killed the Asgardian and I didn't get to be there for it.
the Asgardian
fuck's sake.
emissary is such a fucking child. It's infuriating. Oh my god.
Guys,
Yeah,
I
you
didn't make
knew what
it
I was
Asgard-
thinking. You knew what I was gonna do. I was trying to do. It's like, I want to make sure no one gets murdered.
I was
Stay over here.
I was trying so hard not to be like, oh my stars, every time you said another thing, because this is the first time you've cinematically told the story of the sarcophagus, and Rune just wanted to get some popcorn out and be like,
Fucking hell. So, we will leave it with that. I hope you guys enjoyed. and I hope the viewers have enjoyed as well. Yeah, so we will pick that up again next week for session 7. And yeah, and welcome to our new player, Ygritte. I hope you had a wonderful session. I hope you enjoyed.
Oh my god, yes. Sorry that I was distracted most of the night with my hair.
No, it's fine. You had like you.
I was also
like,
trying to just like try to figure out who Ygritte is as a person.
no,
I
no,
love
it-
her.
And
I
now
am
you
in
now
love.
y'all know.
Like, if you
Got a
want to,
temper.
if you want to rough out a quick backstory like through a solo session at one point, then we can do that if you want.
Yeah, I've already started a kind of small rough draft on D&D Beyond. And since
Okay.
you're the DM of the campaign, you'll be able to read it.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. But yeah, guys, this is getting interesting for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Nate, to not Bard, Nate, to your suggestion.
I mean,
says that?
we spoke about getting away into Asgard. We never spoke about getting away into said library. That's a whole other fucking task. So I'm just saying there are other ways.
Disguise self.
Not exactly. Better than disguise self, actually. Like 20 times better than disguise self.
Trust me, there is a very specific moment in which you get to meet him.
God damn it. Okay, fine.
You will not be meeting with any higher beings until very much later.
You suggested Loki, didn't you?
Okay. No, but can I suggest them in passing this session?
Fuck.
Fuck was that?
My
What's
God.
that?
Something,
Did you just drop a fuckload of dice?
maybe.
Dice gremlin.
I can
Um,
see you trying to pile them over in the corner.
Can't apologize.
So yeah, we will end the stream here. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you to my lovely players. This is going to be so much fun. This was Tales of Yggdrasil, and I have been your DM Girthy MN Chief. With me, we have had Bard of the Midwest as Bruno. We have Demise TR as Bragvadir. We have had That
Asgardians.
Hufflepuff Games as Kieran. We have had Aki Obsession as Leafy, and we've had Bryce Sosceles as Rune, also as Onyx, and we've had Turn to Page 394 as Ygritte. From all of us here, stay safe, wear your fucking masks, and is it Thursday yet? Hi guys.
Yeah.
Sorry for the scare.